Alrighty guys, good evening. Happy fucking Saturday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful night. Tonight on the stream, guys, we're going to be playing more of the Dibblelibbers. The Dibblelibbers. The Dibblelibbers. Hope you guys are having an action-packed Saturday night. I'm sure. Oh my god. What, chat? You had 5 dates? Oh my god. Hope they all went well. Good evening, Raul. Stuff in my face right now, guys. Just hang on. How's your day going, dude? You have anything good to eat today? Anything exciting? Did you try the new hot sauce you're looking up? Oh my god. Taco Bell. Yeah. I mean, I used to eat Taco Bell literally all the fucking time. I stopped, not particularly because I didn't like it, but rather because, financially, I couldn't afford to do it. Eating fast food is very expensive, unfortunately. One of the things, it's not that like fast food's really good or I think it's really good. It's rather that I just dislike the amount of time it takes to cook and everything that entails. Now I still eat like baked food and stuff like that, but it's not really. Pretty much anything is cheaper than fast food. Yeah. Oh, cheap day? Yeah. I think I had Taco Bell. No, I had Arby's earlier this week. I had Taco Bell like a week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that and Taco Bell just like employees. Like I understand that if you're working a minimum wage job, you probably hate your life. I really do. But like some of these guys put in less than the normal amount of effort, and it really fucking shows. Last time I went to Taco Bell, I got their chicken chalupa. Was it cheese chicken chalupa? And they were out of chicken. They didn't tell me this. They were out of chicken. They filled it with fucking beef, and it got like ultra soggy, like super soppy. And I like ate. Obviously, I ate the thing, but I was like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this shit? They didn't even attempt to say it. Like normally they'll comp you or something like that, or ask what kind of meat you want. Yeah, like because you can ask for steak instead, and didn't even try to do that. And the meat wasn't very good. It's just, yeah. There's certain, depending where you go, there's certain places like that. I mean, fast food's kind of had that plight forever. It basically comes down to who the manager is and how much the manager cares, is what it comes down to. And then all the little plebs that work below the manager, getting forced by the manager, he sits there with his whip and whips them to do whatever he wants them to, metaphorically speaking. And it just shows you that the managers, like, you can get fast, like, rotten cow, as it's called, because it'll always make you shit yourself. it really depends on which fast food place you go to and what the manager's like at the place. Yeah. Yeah, they just don't give a fuck is what it comes down to. Like, zero fucks given. I'm not even asking for, like, I'm not asking you to, like, put it on a silver platter or anything. Just, like, comp me meat. It's not hard. It's a button on your fucking register. I'm not going to grief you if you can't give me one kind of meat. But for fuck's sakes, literally just give me the option. And, like, the beef on top of it was just, it was horrid. It was, and it's not Taco Bell beef. It's, like, the way that they're dealing with it internally in the restaurant. It's just, oh my god. I don't know. But it really discouraged me from going to certain places in town because, like, they just don't care. They're beyond not caring. And sometimes it's not even places that pay that bad either. Like, it's not like even, like, they're making, like, $7.50 an hour, which is minimum wage in Wisconsin. Like, some of these places are paying $14 an hour. And that's a lot of money for fast food. And they still don't care. Did you eat it? Yeah, I ate it. It was... I paid for it. What do you expect me to do, Raul? I looked at it. I was like, wow, this is going to be... I hope this doesn't make me sick, was actually my line of thought. Was not, does this taste good? I wonder how this tastes. Or, this doesn't really look that appetizing. It was, I hope this won't make me sick. Was basically my line of thought when I ate the thing. I was actually thinking about throwing it out. I was. I had a Subway like 3 weeks ago. I went to a Subway and got a sub. I got a sub there. And... The person working, this is in the middle of summer, by the way, the person working on the line was, like, sniffling constantly. Like, constantly, like, like, COVID sniffling sort of shit. Constantly sniffling and, like, wiping her nose on the top of her, like, shoulder area. And she gave no fucks. Like, I was asking her, like, about, like, certain items that are new. And, like, she's like, it's a meat. And, like, okay, that doesn't fuck. And then she started getting angry, like, acting like it was my fault for not knowing what it was. It's just like, fuck off. Holy fuck. Like, I'm not trying to be overbearing or anything. I'm just like, hey, there's something new here. What is this? And she's like, it's basically like, probably she didn't care because she was sick and she didn't want to be there, but she was still fucking there. Yeah. And there's another person working there, too, that just fucked off when I showed up. I think went to go use a restroom, or she was doing something with the restrooms. But, yeah, I don't know. Like... I understand it sucks working minimum wage job. It really does. But, like, work ethic, even nowadays, is just... So, like, some of the employers saying that some of the employees they get are, like, some of the laziest people they've ever hired is true. You can see it as the consumer and what they're doing. But at the same time, people like that don't want to be there. I don't know. I really don't know. And maybe part of it's because, like, left and right, like I've talked about before, guys, I go both directions on issues. It does make you wonder if part of it's caused because of the stimulus money that people receive basically through 21, where they got a significant sum of money throughout the year to offset, like, living expenses and moratoriums and rent. And now basically they have to go back to work. They've had to go back to work since, like, the end of 21, beginning of 22. And it makes you really wonder, like, what's going on. 20 was COVID, and they got vaccinated through COVID. Lockdown was during COVID, during 20. And then I think there's stimulus checks through 20 and a little bit into 21, and people went back to work in 21. Okay, as a year off there. But yeah, like, it shows. It's like when they went back, like, they just, like, the work ethic just never came back. I don't know. I've worked all sorts of jobs in my life, guys. I was a general contractor. I've had 3 jobs while streaming on Twitch. If you guys didn't know that, I was a general contractor at one point while streaming in addition to crypto mining. And it wasn't up until recent years where I've actually been able to do crypto mining full time. And I still do crypto mining in addition to crypto mining and trading, by the way, not just crypto mining. In addition to Dead by Daylight, or streaming. So I have literally 2 jobs. And when I'm not here, I'm basically doing crypto stuff. And that's my life. It's basically, in a nutshell, I basically work. When you work from home, guys, you're always working and never working at all. And if you have good work ethic when you work at home, you never basically can relax ever. Like, you're just always working. That's it. And when you take vacation, it'll literally feel like you need to be at work. And I'm not even joking about that. Like, even if you try to separate yourself, you can't vacation at home either. You vacation at home, it literally feels like you should be working. Like, it feels like I should be streaming or doing something with crypto. And then when I go on vacation is, like, the only way I can get away from it. And even then, it's tough to shut off. Yeah. Worst experience was Burger King like 5 years ago. Ordered a burger to go. It was my mistake not checking. It was actually what I ordered. I opened the bag and they just gave me bread. Wow. That being said, my town had 2 new Burger Kings open in it, and both of them I went to, and they were both horrid experiences. After they're brand new, by the way, they couldn't get people to work at the Burger Kings that actually want to be there. One of them's still closed, like it's a brand new restaurant, and there's just no one working it. I'm not even joking. And the other one, I don't know if it's open or not because it's not on an area I frequent in town. But they aren't open late. I remember going there when they're supposed to be open. Like the drive-through light was on, all the lights were on in the restaurant, but there's no cars in the parking lot, and no one at the speaker. I just waited there for like 4 minutes and then 5 minutes maybe, and then I just left. And they're supposed to still be open, like their hours on the door and online, and they just no one was there or working. Yeah, it's pretty crazy shit. I don't know. I really don't know. Good stuff, guys. Yeah. Better experiences generally. Like, I can kind of pick out the fast food places in town where you can actually go. Like, there's an Arby's close to me that really sucks, and I can go to an Arby's further across town and get a better experience. It's like worth driving an extra 5 minutes. It's worth driving an extra 5 minutes to have a better meal. We've reached this point. I don't know why, but we've reached this point. Pretty insane. I don't really get it, guys. This is where we are, though. Oh. Take a look at the tubes. Let's see what's going on here, guys. Pool guy came up with something. Oh! I watched Obi-Wan. I watched the new Star Wars series. It was horrible. It was absolutely fucking horrible. So, as I mentioned yesterday, I've watched 2 episodes. There's 6 episodes total. I watched 2 episodes, and then I watched the last 4 yesterday. It was horrible. It was horrible. My favorite example is the writers not understanding fundamental laws in physics. And I'm not talking like something in depth where the starships look like they're doing something weird, because they were, but I'm not even talking about that. One of the characters, 2 of the characters entered a tunnel, and kind of like an underground network sort of thing. 2 characters entered a tunnel. There were no T's in the tunnel. As far as we know, there's no T's in the tunnel. They entered through this building. There's an area in back where basically it's like an underground network for escaping, for Jedi. And they went into a tunnel. Okay? They went into the tunnel. They're running along in the tunnel. And then the kid, who's 10 years old, by the way, and fucking annoying as shit. I fucking hate kid actors. Annoying as shit, convinces her guardian to go help the Jedi, who should be able to take care of himself because he's a motherfucking Jedi, right? She's supposed to go help save the Jedi, who apparently can't even save himself. Supposed to go help the Jedi, so she turns around and goes the other way. Right? This is in a tunnel. She goes the opposite direction and splits off from the kid, Leia. Splits off from the kid. She goes the opposite way back towards where she came in. Riva, one of the bad characters, sees the helper bot leave, who is part of this little underground operation, sees the helper bot leave this building. Then she goes into the same area and then goes into the tunnel from which these guys entered. Okay? The person that ran away, the helper, I don't know what her name is, Leela or something, the chick that helps out Obi-Wan leaves, and they do not run into each other. Okay? And Riva does not run into this helper chick on the way out in a tunnel that is like maybe 8 feet wide, 6 feet wide. It's relatively, it's like a hobbit hole. Yeah, same tunnel. Go in the opposite direction. They do not cross paths. Okay? Leia, on the other hand, reaches the end of the tunnel, and Riva is sitting there waiting for her. Okay? She went from the wrong side, did not encounter the right character, to the opposite side, in which she cut off Leia, even though that's the exit, that's where they're supposed to come out from. And you might go, oh, she just entered from the exit, but she didn't, because she ran across the helper bot on the way out, went through the same fucking room, and literally did not run into the other chick. So, yeah, she basically teleported through space and time to the exit of the tunnel. It's a tunnel. It's a fucking tunnel. She went out the exit and ran into Leia. She's like really at the same spot where Leia is. And there's a dead guy there who was never at the opening area. And he's just the dead guy laying on the ground, which I guess, once again, is, I think this might be really lazy writing where they realized after they shot the screen sequence that they fucked up, and then they tried to cover it up by putting a dead guy there. Because at the beginning, it was pretty clear that they're going to run into the chick going the opposite direction, but they didn't. Riva did not run into the helper chick on the way out. Yeah, like just basic common sense shit was not written out. I'm not even joking. You can go watch it. I think it's in episode 4 or something. Not even fucking written out. There's an entire episode of Darth Vader just fucking breathing. Like they like lay on the nostalgia of breathing so heavily. Like half the episode is just Darth Vader going. You know, like one of these things. And it made no fucking sense. Like, it was horrible. It was just a nostalgia, like, thing to get all the Star Wars fans going, it's Darth Vader, one of those things. And it got annoying. It actually got annoying because it was so frequent, and sometimes it didn't even match where the camera was looking. It was obnoxious. It was absolutely obnoxious. Okay, fast forward. And Obi-Wan is a crying little bitch who apparently can't fend for himself at all. Fast forward a bit, we get to a climax scene in which the doors to a hangar bay in a base where the rebel scum are hanging out, right? There's a base with the hangar over the top of it, right? Darth Vader zooms in with a Star Destroyer above the planet. The bay doors close to this place, and they need to get out. They're like, let's hold off. We need to hold off as long as possible so we can open the doors and escape. What's the problem with that, guys? There's this fucking Star Destroyer over the top of the goddamn planet, literally over the top of their bunker, right? Yeah, kind of a big deal. Kind of a fucking big deal, right? But let's put that aside for a second. We gotta open the doors to get out of here, so we gotta hold off as long as possible. This is where we have one of the worst scenes I've ever seen in sequence of Star Wars. You have the Star Troopers roll up with their goddamn cannon to blow up the door, right? And Riva's here, by the way. Riva is the one of the antagonist Inquisitors, the black chick that everyone has a problem with. She's literally a cardboard cutout. She is one of the worst. Well, not one of the worst. She's a horrible actor. Absolutely fucking horrible actor. And there's a reason that the community fucking doesn't like her. It has nothing to do with her being black. Even though that's what Star Wars says is it's racist because they found like one asshole online that made a racist post. It's nothing to do with that. She's just a horrible actor. Horrible, horrible actor. Let's give faces here. Characters. Add faces to what I'm talking about here. These are not... Keep showing me the old characters. This is not what I'm looking for. Okay, I guess this is what we're gonna go with. It was Tala. This is the chick that helps out. Tala was the chick in the tunnel. Her. Riva, Moses Engrim. Yeah, she is a horrible, horrible actor. Absolutely terrible actor. And I think the only reason she got the job is affirmative action. As you can guess it, they needed a specific ethnicity to fill the role, and that's what they got. And she's just a bad actor. I'm sure they could have found better actors, but she's absolutely horrible. It's like literally like listening to a fucking high school play drama, just like sitting there screaming. Yeah, it is forced diversity. That's affirmative action. Forced diversity. Just screaming. And horrible, horrible actor. Felt like there's no emotion. Felt like she wasn't invested at all in her part. Her acting was terrible. Her body language is terrible. These other guys, by the way, Sung Kang? This is not what he looks like, by the way. This is a CG probably from Clone Wars or whatever the animated series was. Sung Kang? Good actor. Fucking amazing actor. The other Inquisitor? Where is he? Was it Vect? Grand Inquisitor, where was he? Troopers framed him right here. So this isn't him, by the way. This is from... Google's kind of fucking up the characters here. I can get a better... I don't know. I need to have the names attached to them. I don't think I could properly place these guys with their actor. This guy. This guy, very good. It's like literally, we talked about this yesterday. It was literally like characters that spent their entire life, all they wanted to do was be a goddamn character on Star Wars. And like they're living their dream. Like they tried to act as best as humanly possible, right? Living their goddamn dream. And they're actually fantastic actors. Reva, when she encounters him, Reva is horrible. It's absolutely, it's like a night and day difference between acting. And it's bad. It is horrible. It's like you can immediately tell how horrible the series is. Anyways, let's go back to I was talking about in one of the sequences where you have a Star Destroyer over the top of the planet. There's a rebel base. The doors are closed on the top, so they can't get in. And of course, the Star Destroyer isn't actually bombarding the planet, because why the fuck would it do that? Anyways, they have a cannon set up to blow open these doors, right? And Reva, who is here all the way, by the way, this isn't like the troopers started without her. She's there, and she's like, oh, hold on here, I gotta go listen, and goes up to the door and has a heartfelt conversation with Obi-Wan. Okay? In the middle of all this. Something that should have happened 2 episodes ago when they encountered each other in a different location at a different time, doing different things. Instead, during the middle of the siege, they have a heartfelt conversation at the door while the stormtroopers are just sitting there with their thumb up their ass. Okay? Yeah. And, it doesn't work out, whatever. And then Reva just blows open the door. Why the fuck was the cannon there in the first place? What the fuck is the purpose of the cannon? What are they even fucking doing? Right? Like, I'm sure you've seen the sequences where a Jedi cuts open a door, right? Where they sit there and go around it like a fucking, like a laser cutter. She literally just cuts a beam out of the way and then blows it open with her powers, because I guess why not, right? A giant fucking steel door. Amazing. Okay, good. Whatever. Holy fucking shit. And on the other side, there's Obi-Wan and a bunch of stormtroopers. She doesn't get gunned down. She barely gets attacked. The stormtroopers now all pour in through the opening. Like, well, this is, by the way, I've never seen stormtroopers this fucking stupid, by the way. They're absolutely horrid. They pour in through the opening like zombies. I'm not even joking, like zombies. Barely, like, all stepping on top of each other. No coordination. They barely look like even sentient beings. Just all, like, flooding in like zombies. Literally into the blaster fire. Just, like, coming at them. From people behind boxes and shit. It made no fucking sense in any way, shape, or form. They just flood in there. And then they just run past the people behind boxes. Not even joking. And then you have some stupid Batman hand-to-hand combat that is, like people looking like this, like they're doing fake punching and shit. Yeah. On top of that. And they just run past the people that they're supposed to attack. Like, okay. It's just like fucking horrid. One of the characters gets injured. I'm not going to tell you who. They end up on the ground. And she ends up on the ground. We'll set the stage a little bit. She ends up on the ground. And then a stormtrooper comes up to her. And looks like, like he's going to, like, stab her or something. She just backhands him. Just backhands the stormtrooper, goes, oh, and just falls to the ground. Like, it is one of the worst choreographed scenes I've ever fucking seen. Horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible. He just falls to the ground like he just broke his neck out of nowhere. It made no fucking sense. Absolutely no fucking sense. And then the stormtroopers, like, some of them run past her, too. They run past, there's a robot that's helping them. They run past the robot that's gunning down other stormtroopers. They're just like little lemmings just, like, running in. And they just run past the guy that's supposed to be guarding them, just like they don't care or whatever. They just run past the characters that are on the ground. And by the way, then they go to another scene where those stormtroopers are now gone and not past that character. Well, she's still laying on the ground. She does a, save yourself and then blows herself up with a thermal grenade. There's spoilers here, but it's so fucking bad, guys. I don't fucking care. She just blows herself up with a thermal grenade and effectively kills all the stormtroopers. Why the fuck she didn't just throw the thermal grenade at them? Don't know. No fucking idea. But apparently she didn't. And like she had like a wound in her belly from a blaster, like she's gonna die. This is in the future, guys, where they can easily patch parts of your body. She has a blaster wound in her stomach, and she's sitting here looking at like a little bit of blood on her hand, like, oh, I'm gonna die here, guys. Save yourself. Meanwhile, they could have easily just hauled her out of there if they wanted to, and threw the grenade and hauled her out of there. Save yourselves, guys. And meanwhile, we have other characters that get stabbed in the stomach by a lightsaber are perfectly a lightsaber, not a blaster, a lightsaber in the stomach, stabbed through it perfectly fine. They wander around perfectly fine, no problems, any way, shape, or form. It's like they didn't even get stabbed, even though they just got stabbed a scene prior in their stomach. They just got lightsaber stabbed in their stomach. Yeah, don't worry, they're fine. They're absolutely fine. They're absolutely fine, guys. Yeah, so now we're at the point where, okay, the bay door's open. Star Destroyer is nowhere to be seen. It just fucked off. Star Destroyer's gone. There's a Star Destroyer over the planet. Nope, it's gone. It's gone. Okay. Vader shows up. because obviously he has to show up and show the kids what's what. And they really toppled down on Vader just constantly just being just like killing people just for random fun, I guess. And, you know, psychopath stuff, right? They doubled down on that. Anyways, Vader shows up, and then, so, by the way, the series has, I said the CG was alright, it has some of the worst CG I've fucking seen. It is bad. It's like CG from like the O's, early O's. They have one of those Coruscant cruisers, you know, with a bunch of engines cluster on the back, like takes off, and then it tries to zoom away, and then Vader grabs the thing, by the way, and he doesn't even look like he's struggling. He's just sitting there grabbing the Star Destroyer, or the Coruscant cruiser, which is a big fucking ship, like stuff that you can't normally do. He just grabs the thing. He's not even struggling here. There's no vein popping out of his face or his helmet or whatever. He's not sitting there like that, one of those things, like it really looks like a power shot. He's just like going like this, and then the ship's just like mew, 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 and then the ship falls to the ground, and then he tears it open, which, on it, you know, cool. I guess he got a lot stronger sort of shit, right? He tears it open, and then another ship just takes off behind it. But where the fuck was that ship to begin with? I don't fucking know. They just have random ships that just appear out of nowhere. And then another ship takes off, and instead of grabbing the ship that's running away, he just goes, no! One of those things. You know, why didn't he just grab it again? Don't know. I don't know why he didn't just use his magical powers that are super easy to grab the other ship that just took off. But apparently that's the way that it works. Showed Vader good. Got him. Meanwhile, the Star Destroyer is nowhere to be seen, not bombarding the planet, not bombarding the ship. It's just fucked off. I guess they're taking a tea break or something around the moon. Who knows? I guess Vader doesn't really qualify to have a ship, and the troopers on the ground had no backup or anything. Just Star Destroyer just fucks off, and nowhere around, right? Yeah, fucking hilarious. And it was so horrible, so fucking horrible. And then they end up in a generic fight scene with, or chase scene with the Star Destroyer and the Coruscant cruiser, right? Pew, 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 oh my god. And then heartfelt decisions are made. Yeah. So then Obi-Wan splits off from the Coruscant cruiser, right? He splits off, and then Vader has to choose between the two ships. Why doesn't Vader just deploy a bunch of fighter jets? No idea. No fucking idea why Vader doesn't deploy his fighters on the Star Destroyer. No idea. He doesn't deploy his ship with this, you know, like he used to do with his Interceptor, his whatever the name of the starfighters are. He didn't deploy any of them. He's just okay. We can't just deploy a fleet to go after this one guy, and instead we all have to go one direction or the other direction, you know? Obviously, right? To have this last stand with Obi-Wan. Yeah, of course he picks Obi-Wan because he's not in his second was second-guessing him. One of the other characters was second-guessing him at the time. No, we must chase down Obi-Wan, even though the correct decision was to go after the other guys, because he has a tizzy to throw. And so he does, okay? Yeah. And Star Destroyer apparently does not really fire at the ship at all. Doesn't really chase it very well. Just, yeah, by the way, the Star Destroyer that was fucked off earlier came back and picked him up and all the troops, and then they got back on board and went after this Coruscant cruiser. Anyways, yeah, I had enough time to do all that shit. And to go after Kenobi. Okay. No one backs up Vader. Vader takes off after they chase him. Vader takes off in his own ship. After this all happens, takes off in his own goddamn ship out of the Star Destroyer at this point. Takes off out of the Star Destroyer in his own goddamn ship to chase the ship now. Yeah, he couldn't have just gone in his own ship and split off from the Star Destroyer, right? No way. I guess he's just a really stupid character or whatever. None of his seconds suggested that either, right? Just really, 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 really bad writing. Anyways, gets down the planet, they have a fight, whatever, nunchucks, you know, bzz, 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 bzz. The setting for it was actually pretty terrible. They tried to have like some sort of alien environment, and they did a really horrible job of it. I thought there's gonna be like geysers or something. There weren't any geysers, like water geysers or something. It looked like an area that would have like pools of like sulfur pools, something like that. Nothing at all. They fight, whatever. Not gonna fill you in what happens there, but yeah, the Star Destroyer sends no troops. No one comes to back him up. Whatever. Yeah, the end. Really fucking stupid. Meanwhile, Reva got stabbed in the stomach by a lightsaber, and then she just happened upon, there's a lot of coincidences that happens upon a plot device that helps her chase down another one of the characters, and of course she's going to have a redemption arc, because they have to save her, right? Because obviously she's the Black Jesus of Star Wars now. They chase after her, or she chases after a character with a stab wound in her stomach. Perfectly fine, by the way. Just a stab wound in her stomach. Vader, I'm not going to spoil that, but yeah, just like random fucks off and for some reason, still really cares about characters that she wasn't even chasing in the first place. Of course, has a change of heart after everything happens here, but the entire time she basically is perfectly fine and capable, almost like she wasn't hurt at all. It was horrible. Like, I'm all for suspension of disbelief, guys, but Obi-Wan was a fucking terrible series. It was horrid. I think I was talking with, who's it yesterday? Matt? Champs. I was talking with Champs yesterday, and he said the last 2 episodes make everything worth it. They aren't. They're heavy in nostalgia, but they were bad. The series is worse than Boba Fett, and Boba Fett was pretty bad to begin with. I don't know, guys. I really don't know. This is hands down. It makes sense that Star Wars is trying to turn this into a racist argument, where it's turning into if you don't support the series, you're racist or transphobe or phobes, not transphobe. You're ism or what's the other one? A phobe. Ism or phobe. If you don't like the series, it's not. It's just a bad series, and they're trying to recoup money in whatever way they can by trying to label people that dislike the series in a certain way. It was just really horrible. It was absolutely terrible. The writing was terrible. The acting. Some of the actors were very cool. This guy right here, I mentioned before, is from Silicon Valley. He would have made an amazing Inquisitor. He never was. He's basically a comedian character in the series. He's generally portrayed as a comedian. Kamali. This guy, Kumal, he's actually a really good actor. He would have been an amazing Inquisitor. Absolutely amazing Inquisitor. Instead, he gets stuck with the comedian joke part. Not a fan. They could have cast him in a much better way. His talents were completely wasted on this series, in my personal opinion. This guy could have been an amazing Inquisitor, and they didn't cast him that way. I guess they had to have her for some strange reason. I don't know why. I'm sure you guys can't figure that one out. And by the way, I think he's like East Indian, which would be from India. I'm not sure on that one, though. So he would have fit the part if they needed a diversity cast. Let's take a look. Aja. Just so I know where I'm coming from. I've seen the whole thing. We literally just finished talking about it. It's one of the worst series I've ever seen. It did not get better, Champs. We just literally finished talking about how horrible some of the sequences were. Yeah. So what do you think about the Star Destroyer not being there when they opened the hangar to the Rebel base? Why it wasn't just sitting there and barred the shit out of the fucking people coming out of the hangar? Where did the Star Destroyer go? Why did it fuck off? Why did Reva not run into Lala? What was her name again? Tala. Why did Reva not run into Tala when they literally went through the same entrance in a tunnel? I'm not talking about him chasing Obi-Wan. I'm talking about the fact that the Star Destroyer wasn't parked above the base, literally waiting to blow whatever the fuck comes out of the base into smithereens. It was just gone. There was no Star Destroyer. And then the Star Destroyer came back. We talked about this. They went and had tea, apparently, and disappeared. And then they came back. Yeah. It was low on fuel. Okay. I guess it had to go refuel. Just left all their deployed regiment of their troopers on the base there. Just had to go fuck off to refuel. And then we talked about the cannons they used to open the base. They like deployed a massive cannon to blow up the doors to open the base, and Reva just has to go. They do it for a little bit, and then Reva has to go have a heartfelt discussion with Obi-Wan, and then fucking just opens the door herself. And it's not like they started early and she wasn't there. She was just sitting there just jacking off. She was just jacking off while the thing was trying to blow the door open. Not just plot holes. This is Swiss cheese. This is worse than Swiss cheese, dude. I am all for suspension of disbelief. This goes well beyond suspension of disbelief. Well beyond suspension of disbelief. And then, they're in their Star Destroyer chasing the cruiser. The Star Destroyer came back after refueled, according to you. Okay, we're going to your timeline here. The Star Destroyer came back, picked up all the troopers, had time to catch up with the cruiser. They're chasing the cruiser, and then the cruiser splits off from Obi-Wan. By the way, the ship, the CG in this series is horrible, by the way. The ship that comes out of the cruiser is half the size of the fucking cruiser. Where the fuck are the people sitting? The ship is literally half the size of the fucking ship it comes out of. What the fuck is this shit? I have no idea. It's like literally just like watching it open and just like watching half the size of the ship come out of the ship. And then it just goes boop, and then it goes back. And then they split off. Oh, they were sitting in the escape ship in the smaller ship. Okay, but they weren't in the ship because he went off on his own. So I guess they all just fucked off and then got sucked out to the cargo bay that ship's in because obviously it came from somewhere. Yeah, and you missed the bodies floating around in space after he popped out of the ship. Okay, all right, that's fine. Anyways, they split off. And they split off from each other. And then Darth Vader's like, "No, we must chase Obi-Wan." Despite his second, we're going to call him, his second was telling him we should go after these other guys because they're a bigger threat, which he was right? And he's like, "No, we must go after Obi-Wan." Okay, so why does the Star Destroyer not have fighters, not have extra ships inside, and then just fucks off anyways? I don't know. So the Star Destroyer now chases Obi-Wan, despite the fact that they can literally deploy fighters, like a conglomerate of fighters out of their fucking ship that is like 10 times the size of this little ship that just deployed a ship that's half the size of it. They have no fighters, so they can't chase both of them, right? So Star Destroyer now chases the smaller ship. Then they end up at the planet. And then fucking Vader gets into his own fucking ship anyways, and then goes down to fucking Obi-Wan. Like, he just gets out of the ship anyways and goes into his own ship to go down after Obi-Wan. Why didn't they do that in the first place? I don't know, but apparently that's the way that it was. Yeah. Oh my god. Obi-Wan. Now, another one I had was like episode 4. We were talking about this before, where Reva literally goes in the entrance that the Tala and Leia go into. Tala and Leia go into the entrance of this tunnel. Reva goes into the same entrance, does not see Tala, who's going down back the opposite direction to come out. We saw the loader bot leave there, so we know that that was where they were, and there's drawings on the wall and shit that was there. They literally misshot the sequence completely. And Tala leaves. Reva enters the same entrance. Tala leaves the same entrance that she just went in. They don't see each other, by the way. And then she ends up on the other end in front of Leia. Yeah. And I mentioned this earlier, and your conclusion was, oh, she just went in the exit. But she didn't go in the exit because she literally went through the room that they were in the first place and passed the loader bot on the way out. Yeah, this is basic shit. This isn't... I'm not making fun of them for leaving a Starbucks cup on the set. This is some basic fucking shit. Yeah, she did. She just magically went from the entrance to the exit, did not see Tala, passed the loader bot who was there with Tala at the entrance. She went to the exit. How? I don't know, even though we saw her entering the tunnels. And then there's a dead guy there, which I think after they realized how fucked up it was, they put a dead guy there to make you assume it was a different location. Because there wasn't a guy there at their entrance, right? But it was the same room, it was the same loader bot, and they tried to shoot in a way that made you think that she went in the exit instead of the entrance, and she didn't. And it's like the same spot, too. Pretty fucked up shit. Then Reva gets stabbed in the gut, and then acts perfectly fine, like she's just, whatever, she's just normal. Yeah, Reva literally has a mortal wound. It does not affect her in any way, shape, or form. Obi-Wan, by the way, gets dragged through some fire, and apparently he needs to spend time in a hyperbolic time chamber for burns, because apparently they were really horrible, even though it looks like he was just barely touched. He was barely in the fire for a little bit. And apparently has some absolutely horrible burns, and he had to spend time in a hyperbolic time chamber. Reva gets stabbed in the gut by a fucking lifesaver, and she's perfectly fine walking around like nothing's wrong with her until the end. Reva's a horrible actor, by the way. I mentioned this earlier. She is an absolutely terrible, terrible actor. Literally cardboard cutout. She does not get better. She is horrible right till the end. And it really shows. It's a disservice. The writing was terrible. The fucking acting was terrible. The lightsaber battle with Anakin, as we mentioned, I mentioned earlier, the lightsaber battle with Anakin, they tried to have a nice, world, like a alien world, and they didn't do a very good job. It was pretty bad. I thought there was gonna be like some sulfur geysers or something. Yeah, maybe went into the tank for psychological damage. I don't think they can do that. I mean, when he comes out, she says his burns aren't healed, so. Yeah. You missed the part where I talked about how Vader grabs the cruiser when it's escaping with the Star Destroyer fucked off for coffee. Grabs the cruiser while it's trying to take off, and he isn't even struggling with the thing. He's just sitting there like this. some of the worst acting I've ever seen as far as superpowers go. He's like, you know, a big ship, like it's something you don't normally ever see. Like he should really be struggling with that thing to convey some level of power. He's just sitting there holding the thing, and then he slams it to the ground. Then he rips it open like nothing, right? Yeah, like nothing, putting aside the fact there should be people on there, but there wasn't anything on it. And then another ship just appears out of nowhere. Just another ship just takes off. Why doesn't he grab the other ship that just takes off with his superpowers? I don't fucking know. Why doesn't he just rip it open or rip it apart? I don't fucking know. Where's the Star Destroyer? I don't fucking know. Like, you just can't make this shit up. Like, they just said, like, cash-strapped rebel base has 2 ships, and one's just sitting there, and he doesn't think that there's a second ship that's sitting there right in front of him that might have people on it. And then it just takes off and fucks off super fast, faster than the other ship could take off. And apparently, while he could grab the first one, he couldn't grab the second one. I guess. He doesn't even act like he's tired or anything. He just goes, no! Like, he's hurt. Dude. He could have closed the roof. He could have done anything. I didn't even think of closing the roof. He could have let him boop like that, right? Yeah, or literally chop the ship in half or something, right? No. No, he doesn't do anything. And the stormtroopers are stupider than normal. Remember the door I was talking about, the Reva opens? We talked about this like literally like 10 minutes ago. The door where Reva opened it, the stormtroopers pour through, not in any sort of formation, not like a trained unit. They just walk in like zombies and literally just have like a fake punch thing with some of the rebel that are behind cover in there. They just like walk in. Yeah. And no grenades, nothing. They just walk right in there, and then they start walking past the people that they're actually supposed to kill. Yeah, like they just walk past them. Yeah, well, they were worse than normal. Did you miss the part where Tala backhands one of the troopers, and the trooper goes, oh, like his neck was broken, while Tala's like laying on the ground and barely able to move. And just, she backhands a stormtrooper that, like, just, like, I don't know, was going to grab her or something? I don't know what the fuck the stormtrooper was doing, because he wasn't going to stab her, and he wasn't going to shoot her. What the fuck was the stormtrooper doing? I don't know idea. She just goes like this, and the stormtrooper goes, and just falls to the ground. And it's, like, worse than, like, Walking Dead zombies. Like, what are they doing? She must have been a Jedi, apparently. Oh, that's some dark side channeling there, Tala. And then she just uses a grenade to blow herself up, because of course they couldn't fucking save her. She couldn't have thrown that grenade and blown up the stormtroopers and ran away, because she wasn't hurt that bad, by the way. We're in the future. We just talked about this. Reva literally gets stabbed with a lightsaber. Tala gets shot in the stomach, and Tala is mortally wounded to the point where she has to commit seppuku. Yeah. Not seppuku, it's kamikaze. And she could have thrown the grenade and then got dragged out of there, and she doesn't. She just, oh, please, save yourselves. You know, like, and then the stormtroopers, by the way, in one scene are walking past her. In another scene, they didn't walk past her. And then there's the helper bot there that's shooting at the stormtroopers. The stormtroopers walk past the helper bot and just, like, literally walking past the helper bot, who is then shooting at the stormtroopers. They don't even try to shoot him. Like, what are they doing? Yeah, he could have drug her out of the room, right? No. I don't, what is going on? What is happening in this series? It was horrid. It made no fucking sense. Absolutely no sense. I don't understand. I don't really, like, this writing is really bad. This was really, really, really bad stuff. Like, they just tried to cookie cutter, cut and paste, like, stuff from the earlier series into this one. And Leia, by the way, is a horrible actor. Kids should not have dialogue. They're fucking terrible. I fucking hate kid actors. They're so bad. Yeah. The mask cutting was cool. So, kind of a takeaway, the lightsaber battle was alright. Putting aside the setting could have been better. It was alright. They didn't do really a whole lot of their moves. There was, like, no lightning or anything. It makes me wonder if they ran out of money or something for CG. There's, like, no lightning, nothing fancy in there. They throw some rocks at each other. But, like, they have a way of, like a Critical Drinker talks about, is they have a way of tearing down older characters to make them seem weak and feeble. And, well, someone had to lose that battle, right? Someone had to lose that battle. And at the end of that, the mask cutting was pretty cool. I did like the fact that you could see his character. The lines I thought weren't that great. It was just your generic, oh, Anakin's dead. I'm now Vader. Oh. At the same time, like, he doesn't look like he's really struggling either. Like, the reason he wasn't able to actually go after Obi-Wan anymore was because he couldn't breathe properly, right? He's, like, rasping for air. But the actor wasn't even acting like he was rasping for air. Like, he wasn't, like, down on one knee or something like that, or, like, hunched over, like, barely holding his saber. Like, it literally looked like he's ready to fight him and just, like, eyeballing him. He's, like, eyeballing him through the side of his helmet, right? And he, like, doesn't even try. Doesn't even fucking try to act. You think out of all the Star Wars movies, this is one of the best fight sequences? Not like the original scene with. I was actually thinking that the lightsaber battles were much cooler in the original movies, where they have better choreographed, almost like sword sequences. This one felt an awful lot like they just spun their swords a lot, and that's it. Like the Reva battle with Vader. And by the way, since when does Vader give people a second chance? He disarms Reva, takes her fucking saber, and then just gives it back to her. I get that it's like a form of BM, right? By beating her again. But, like, Vader, like, he doesn't do that. What the fuck's going on here? Yeah. I don't know, guys. And then at that point, they, like, already realized, he, like, realized that she was poisoned and, like, for some reason just forgave her, I guess. Yeah, I think season 1, so movie 1 through 3, I originally was very hard on movie 1 through 3. They are a lot better than the 7 through 9, and now these fucking miniseries. Rogue One wasn't horrible, though. I think it was Rogue One. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I liked the first one. I always originally liked the first movie. I thought the second and third one concentrated a little bit too much on emo Anakin. But the first one I thought was actually a really good movie. And people just hated it because of Jar Jar. Jar Jar was an annoying character, but that's, he wasn't the whole series. I thought the first season was actually really, not first season, first movie was actually really well done in my opinion. The fight sequences, Darth Maul was very good. That's another memorable sequence. I thought the fight sequence with Obi-Wan, the old Obi-Wan, was pretty good. I think an 8. Who's Hayden? Oh, Anakin? No, I thought his acting was terrible. Or do you mean in the original? Which timeline are we talking about here? When are we talking about? What movies? What series? I don't know if this is the original actor from 1 through 3. So you're talking about 1 through 3? I didn't really like, as I mentioned, I didn't really like the second and third one because he's overly emo. Much like they tried to duplicate with, what's his name in 7 through 9? Protagonist, or the antagonist, excuse me. Kylo Ren. He's an emo little bitch, too. I think that lays too much heavily on the trope of toxic male masculinity and just like guys acting like grown man children. I'm not a fan of that trope, mainly because it plays on stereotypical views of males. Like, you can't have a strong evil character anymore. They have to be like this emotionally vulnerable, misguided individual, which is kind of fucking sad. You can't be strong and evil anymore. You just have to be misguided and have mommy complexes. Not super fan of that. Like, writing a good villain, like this series didn't have a good villain. They played heavily on Vader by trying to show him just like randomly killing people for fun, which I don't think Vader ever did he? Like, he just didn't randomly wander around killing people for fun. Maybe I missed that part. More purpose-driven psychopathic behavior instead of just random chaotic. And then Reva isn't really that bad except for like the first episode. I think it was the first or second one of the two. But Hayden, I don't like the emo version of Vader. I don't think he's representative of 7 through 9 at all. Excuse me, 4 through 6. I don't think that's representative of the Vader that you see in 4 through 6. His earlier years, he definitely was more emo, and maybe that actually fits in 1 through 3. But later on, like, he actually becomes more of a strong evil character, right? That then, eventually has some, eventually gets swayed by his love for his son, right? Which is Luke. Eventually gets swayed by his love for his son, but even then, it's not even, that's like on his deathbed. So, yeah. I don't really, like, the Vader that is the Vader that's in Obi-Wan, I That's like, it reminds me a lot like maybe Luke in his early years. As I mentioned yesterday, it feels an awful lot like this should have been cast during. If they want to do the emo side of Anakin, this should have been cast during Obi-Wan and like Anakin's earlier years when they're basically brothers, and they didn't do that. Instead, they cast it after 1 through 3, I believe. 10 years later, and by the way, when just to kind of show you how fucked up the series is in terms of planning, Obi-Wan at the end of the series, when he works up his love, his inner love that he channels, his inner love where he channels the Force strongly because he loves the kids. Apparently, he loves Leia so much and wants to help her out. He spent 10 years safeguarding Luke, and he had one memory of Luke. When they're going through the sequence of, hey, look at all this stuff that's helping me channel my power, there was one scene of Luke, well, maybe two, and it was like a repeat. There was no footage of Luke in there in any way, shape, or form, despite the fact he spent much more time around Luke, and even so much where his father's like, we don't like you coming around here anymore. But where the fuck were the other times where he was actually around there? I don't fucking know. Yeah. Yeah. But they fix pieces of it, don't they? I assume this is from the books and stuff. Yeah. No, I'm not talking about Leia and Luke talking to each other. I'm talking about Obi-Wan talking to Luke. Because he lived and watched over Luke for 10 years. Like, 10 years passed where he's sitting on this world basically watching Luke. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is at the end there, when he has flashbacks of all these memories of his time with these kids helping them out to channel his power, there is one scene of Luke in the entirety, in the 10 years that he spent on that planet, there was only one scene with him and Luke. Like, they literally didn't want to shoot an extra scene for him. Like, they could have done anything. It could have been the ship. They could have done a scene of him handing over the ship or something. Or them, like, talking to each other. Like, it's super easy to do that shit, right? They have the whole set that's there. And there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. It's just... What are they? I could have made a better series. And I'm not a good writer. Actually, I'm pretty good at writing. I'm not a trained writer. Like, what was this? This is... I understand why you get a nostalgia hard on when you're watching this. I do. We did talk about, I don't think I mentioned when you hopped in, but we did talk about how they had an entire fucking episode of just over the top Vader breathing, where he's just going... It was like the entire episode was just really loud. Like, to the point where you know it's a fucking nostalgia trigger. Yeah. That was like episode 3 or something. Where it's just like the entire episode of listening to him breathe through his mask. Because, oh my god, Vader sounds, guys. Vader sounds. No, it was not nearly as good. The movie fight sequences, especially the older ones, even 1 through 3, were much better, in my opinion, than these ones. The new ones, 7 through 9, and then these ones also are not very good. They don't do a lot of martial arts. I forgot what sword fighting technique. There's actually a sword fighting technique that lightsabers are like rooted from. Like the author from the George Lucas originally wrote it based around a certain fight style, and they don't do it anymore. The sword fighting felt very like they didn't practice it all. It felt very, very forced and very not methodical. Just meh. No other series and movie in the Disney era has more of this feeling. Oh, feeling. Okay. You're talking specifically nostalgia. Yeah, they laid heavily into that. It wasn't... the start of it started alright, then it got fucking weird as shit. Like, Kylo Ren was a horrible, horrible antagonist. He could barely do anything. He failed all the fucking time at being a villain. Yeah, like, he couldn't even defeat... what's her name? He couldn't even defeat the chick when they first met, even though he was, like, trained for years as a Sith. Fucking terrible. Yeah, 7 through 9 were... And then, like, you know how we're just talking about just, like, random shit happening? Like, 9 One of the things that just really set me off was just the magical Star Destroyer fleet that just came out of nowhere. That just blew my fucking mind. It was just, hey, look, guys, there's just a Star Destroyer fleet that just popped out of this field all at the same time. Wow. No. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Also, the cock block of... Yeah, putting aside the Death Star. Also, the cock block of... Finn? You thought Finn was going to be a Jedi. Nope, he's not a Jedi. I thought he was going to be a Jedi. Instead, he just turned into... It looked like a serious character, and instead, he had like a serious timeline, like a serious backstory, and then they just turned him into a joke character, and it was horrible. I felt very sorry for Finn. Yeah, but anyways, Obi-Wan is probably the worst of the 3 new series. It's worse than Boba Fett, in my opinion. I can understand why you really are feeling the nostalgia for it, but even Boba Fett was not this bad. Boba Fett just had really bad writing. This has like all sorts of inconsistencies in everything that happens in the series. Yeah. No, it is worse. And then Mandalorian, well, Mandalorian is kind of boring. At least they got their story down. It was a slice of life babysit Gregu. That was basically it. It was babysitting Gregu. Okay. At least that happened, and it was told relatively well. It was, once again, slice of life just being kind of day-to-day stuff that just goes on and happens. I thought it was alright. Boba Fett just had a lot of things written wrong, and this is just... I mean, we covered everything. Yeah, Reva just wandering around with a hole in her gut like nothing's going on. Just, yeah, like, once again, I'm not bad. I'm not horrible. Suspension disbelief, I'm all for that, right? Starbucks cup on the set, haha. You know, it's funny, I don't care. But this... Yeah, Reva literally just wandering around with her hole in her gut. No medical procedures or anything, just... Yeah, she's just wandering around. She has literally just a giant fucking wound and stabbed through her gut, through her entire body, with a lightsaber. And I'm sure that probably fucking smarts. It's a goddamn lightsaber. Just went through her body. Yeah, can you imagine? Like, they're supposed to be ultra fucking hot, too, right? Because they can burn through fucking metal doors. Literally just went through her gut. And she's just wandering around like she's perfectly fine. What happened? You're thinking Boba Fett, they did that more where they actually threw in sequences from Mando. I don't know why they did that. Like a third of Boba Fett is literally just Mando. I don't know what's going on. Well, it's not that it's you have a 10,000 degree prodder stuck into your gut. It's not about missing organs. It's not a bullet. It literally just cooks everything around it. She'd have to have like her gut replaced. Yeah, this is not just a hot poker. You literally have the the heat of a sun in your gut. It doesn't just... It would probably just boil and then pop your internal organs. Like, you are a fleshy human meat pig. This is not a bullet just piercing your gut. Yeah, I assure you it would cauterize everything. I definitely... But it also turned your lower body into a briquette. So, a cold briquette. Yeah, she would literally just sit there and start like, convulsing from anaphylactic shock. But don't worry, she's fine. And then she finds a random plot device on the ground next to her. And then she doesn't even crawl over to it. Like she doesn't crawl like on her gut. Like she just like kind of like wiggles over to it. I don't like. It's just like, yeah, you know, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. She probably didn't want to have to clean the dirt off later. Yeah, it was bad. I don't remember this sequence, but yeah, it was. Like, I think part of it, as I mentioned before, guys, let's take a step back from Star Wars here for a moment. As I mentioned before, one of the problems with modern day comics, superhero, sci-fi, stuff like this, one of the problems with it is they don't have mechanics of their universe down. They don't have rules to govern what happens in it. Star Wars used to. In the original movies, it used to have mechanics, right? They kind of understood, like, power levels and stuff like that. It's not there anymore. Like, it doesn't even have reality, where we talked about the sequence with Reva going in one side of the tunnel, where they entered from, and then showing up at the exit just randomly. Like, this is, like, basic reality shit. Like, they don't even have, like, basic rules from reality in their series. I don't understand it. And then they don't have something like where she teleports to the exit, right? Because that would be unbelievable. Instead, they just expect you to believe that she's got there somehow. I don't understand it. It was bad. It was bad. Fuck kid actors, by the way. I fucking hate kid actors in any sort of movies and TV series. They're always usually horrible. They're pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of sci-fi stuff like that. Star Trek has a lot of stuff like the Communicator they've talked about before. If you could think about it, it's probably not hard to visualize there being a future where something like that exists because it actually kind of it's tied with reality is what it comes down to. It's like there's an idea that it might exist, twin stars or whatever they're called. Yeah, I'm sure there's all sorts of ridiculous shit that will eventually exist in reality. Once again, I really hope we find aliens before I die, and hopefully they aren't this shitty. Yeah, I heard good things about it. I kind of, because Kurtz is the guy that runs the new Star Trek. Kurtz is very much a fan of shoving political ideology down people's throats. He even said so, like in one of his podcasts. He literally said that it's about perpetuating politics and stuff like that, rather than actually telling a good story. So even as Strange World starts out, it's probably going to be a bait and switch. Star Trek Discovery wasn't bad when it started, by the way. It's not where it was right now. They're like 6 seasons in, and last season they saved the universe from fart monsters that were super sentient and got past the point of apparently not realizing there's other life in the galaxy. It was fucking weird. They basically learned to communicate with them through farts and emotions. Yeah, that's basically the last good season. It's basically when they killed off all the strong male cast. There's still male cast in it, but they're all bitch boys. Yeah, like it's pretty bad. But they did that in like season 2. That's basically where Pike, I think, left the series. But I've heard that about Strange New Worlds. I'm not against watching Strange New Worlds. I'll give it a chance. I mean, I still watch Discovery, but that's to keep up with the bullshit that they're propaganda that people are perpetuating now. Discovery is probably one of the worst series in terms of left agenda, or just agenda in general, political agenda in a TV series. Really bad. It's gone really, really bad. And people go, oh, by the way, Star Trek has always been on the edge of its seat and kind of leans towards the left. Yeah, it did. But back in like the days of Voyager and Deep Space Nine and TNG, they would have an argument, like, you know, like the premise of an episode would be about a core idea, and then they weigh and balance both sides of it. They would talk about the differences and why one side's good and why one side's bad, and they can see the idea from one side and the idea from the other side, right? Like there's two competing sides that have firm arguments in what they're doing, and they try to look at both sides of it, and then usually come to a conclusion. Sometimes it's not as good either, and they'll come to a conclusion, right? They don't do that anymore. They just literally just throttle your face. They just like open your mouth and just like shove their fist in it. Yeah, it's very hard to escape agenda mainly left agenda in TV and movies. Unfortunately, there's still some series that do it, and by the way, you can have some like elements of like woke politics in a show like Arcane, and it can be done well. That takes a back seat to a well-told story. Nowadays, they don't even do the stories anymore. It's just all politics. Like the last season of Discovery, they had I don't know the exact minutia of it, but they had a character in there that was like the leader of the Free Earth, who was very much enamored in like politics and like Uganda or something like that. It was the black chick, who's actually part of like a political civil war right now. It's something fucking weird. Like it had no place in any way, shape, or form in the TV series. Like it's actually part of like some sort of civil movement in Uganda or something, in which she's actually not necessarily the good side, by the way, depending on what you read on it. Like she wasn't actually in the good side, and they perpetuate her as the leader of Free Earth, and you're just like, holy fucking shit! Like, what are they doing? Yeah, like, so Janeway, Voyager wasn't as good as Deep Space Nine, by the way. I think Deep Space Nine was probably the pinnacle of good Star Trek. It did not as good, by the way. Star Trek does not mean that's good. The best of Star Trek. There's better series like Babylon 5, I think, was better done than Star Trek, especially Deep Space Nine. Like Sisko was a really good captain and character, in my opinion, and they encountered a lot of issues on Deep Space Nine. And it also had a progressive storyline, which is very cool. Progressive as in it continual storyline. Voyager, not as good. But yeah, it had Janeway, but Janeway also had like a chain of command. She wouldn't take shit, and she acted like a captain. They don't even act like captains. Janeway wasn't sitting there like, yeah, Chakotay, let's go talk about our emotions right now. Let's go talk about our emotions, Chakotay. It's okay to cry, Chakotay, or whatever his name was. Her second. Let's go into our quarters and you can cry. Like literally in Discovery, they're crying every fucking episode. I'm not even joking about it. They literally cry all the fucking time for no reason. They just all cry. They just fucking cry. And then at the same time, At the same time this has happened, is they literally say, let's talk about our emotions. They say, in the series, let's talk about our emotions. It doesn't just happen, you know, like in an organic setting. They just say, let's talk about our emotions. Who does that? What the fuck is wrong with this shit? Yeah, Deep Space Nine was probably the best of Star Trek. In terms of storyline, the characters of Dominion, obviously weighing and balancing the politics of a space station, right? Because there's a bunch of different factions and species that would show up there. But, holy shit, guys. Yeah, Odo is pretty cool, too. There's a lot of cool parts in... Also, some of the characters are hot. Dax is hot, by the way. Deep Space Nine characters. I need to have a list with names. I can't just... It had like a little bit of everything on it. There's O'Brien, too. I don't remember her name. This was his son. There's Dax. There's Odo. Quark and Worf. Worf, by the way, they also had some crossover. This is like Bleeding Edge shit where they have crossover with other series. With like the Defiant. Bashir, I think this is? No, Bashir. I think this is Bashir. There's a lot of episodes. Like, Deep Space Nine was like 9 seasons. It was a long running show. Oh. Ooh, Bashir. No, this is Bashir. I don't remember her name. Bashir is the doctor, who is also friends with the engineer. Yeah, I thought there was a little bit of everything going on here. Yeah, but apparently this was not woke enough. They had to go beyond. They had to go one step beyond. Yeah, I haven't watched The Boys, but apparently Boys is just literally just a political grandstand for making fun of Trump now. So, I'm not a fan of Trump, by the way, but just... If that's all you can write, look at how many episodes there are, too. These are 1-hour episodes, guys. Insane. 7 seasons. Each season, 20 episodes. 26 episodes per season, an hour apiece. Yeah, well, I'm going to watch it, too. But Season 1 was alright. There's a lot of political bullshit in that one, too. Season 1 was alright. Season 2, I don't know what the fuck was going on there. There's a lot of weird shit going on there. And Season 3, I expect just to be kind of fucking weird, too. A lot of political grandstand. That's what happens when you don't know what to write. You write drama and politics because that's easy. But literally, look how many episodes there are. That's insane. It's 176, basically 40-minute episodes. 176. And now they can't even write a coherent 6-episode season. Kenobi was 6 episodes. 6 fucking episodes. What the fuck is wrong with people nowadays? How the fuck can you have 176 episodes, 40 minutes apiece, and people can't even write a coherent 6-episode season? I think, so I mentioned this before, I call it Adderall writing. If you guys haven't seen the Family Guy episode about Adderall writing, or Adderall in general, it was very common when I was in college. I went to college, by the way, almost a decade, actually more than a decade ago at this point. I was in college, and it was actually pretty common, even back when I was, where one of my roommates would sell his Adderall to other people that wanted it, and people would pop an Adderall before they'd write a paper, because it makes you super focused, and you can just hammer things out super easily. And I think it's not just a motivation thing. I think people are lazy. We talk about people being lazy in general, right? I think it's a laziness thing, where people don't want to write when it's hard. They don't want to think things out because it takes effort, so then they just pop an Adderall and go at it. The thing about Adderall writing is when you write on Adderall, it is like surface processing / like, what's a good word for it? Stream of consciousness writing. There we go. Stream of consciousness writing, where you think something and then you write it out. The problem with that is it's almost like it's completely erratic. Like, things don't always connect with each other, and you don't take time to connect them. People will talk about, for instance, when they're on Adderall, sometimes getting stuck on weird shit because it makes you super focused, and then you focus not always on the right things. So you'll super focus on things that don't actually they aren't good. And it's not the right, where you should be thinking or what you should be thinking. It also makes it hard to think about the grand scheme. So an overall meta or overarching plot line or objective or things that are going on where it involves multiple, basically parallel. If you can imagine like a processor with threads on it, right? It just makes basically one thread really strong. But normally you have a bunch of threads going on here. In writing, you're going to have a bunch of these going on where you have intermingling ideas and different things that are interacting with each other because your universe is going to be fucking huge, right? But now it's basically gotten to the point where people can only just like maybe think from like the standpoint of one character, as can be seen because there's no battle of wits. Battle of wits are very hard to write. A battle of wits is when you have two people with conflicting ideological beliefs that then have to smash heads in terms of writing, in terms of thinking and thought process, which happens in real life, where you have two people that can argue both sides of the coin. As an author, you have to be able to think from both sides of these characters. You can't just think from the right perspective or whatever you might think is right. You have to think from the other guy's perspective too, about what he's thinking is right. That's what happens when you have well thought out characters. And in books, it's very prevalent. And in shows, even like we just talked about Star Trek being woke earlier, in the olden days, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, where they would actually talk about the pros and cons of different sides of ideas. They weigh and balance different things. The perspectives from both sides of the spectrum, not like it's almost like politics nowadays. People can only see one way. You have to think about things from both directions, and then maybe come to it might not even fit the ideological beliefs of either side, where the answer might be something that they haven't thought of, or something outside the scope of their beliefs. And we've gotten to the point where people are hyper focused. I'm going to show you guys a Family Guy episode. It might be DMCA'd, but let's see if this is it. Let's see, first. It's not even like an episode. It's like a 5-minute clip of a couple different sequences in the TV series. We'll risk it.
Hi, Stewie. Mommy's here to pick you up.
Why do you feel the need to narrate every little thing you do?
Oh, hi, Mrs. Griffin. I've actually been meaning to talk to you about Stewie. I'm concerned that he might have an attention problem.
Attention problem?
Yes, he's been a little difficult to deal with. And on page 2 of 3 in the How to Be a Teacher manual, it says that any child who's being difficult...
We're gonna skip ahead. This is basically where he's diagnosed with ADHD.
Are you sure?
This is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the effects on Brian. Here we go.
Hey, where's Stewie?
Oh, he's probably sleeping off his pills.
What?
Well, the school said he had an attention problem, so Dr. Hartman gave him a prescription.
You're giving a 1-year-old drugs? You're doping up a baby. Peter, you okay with this? Will you stop talking? I'm trying to think about a girl I saw at the gas station.
No.
Stewie?
Welcome to Pillow World, Bri. Let me get up and greet you. There we go. How you doing?
Oh my God, Stewie, you're totally drugged out.
You know something? I've been thinking about how everyone in this family...
Here we go. No.
Huh?
Time so they can focus on their studies. Yeah.
Here we go.
Take ADD pills. They say if you're lazy and unmotivated, it makes you super energized and productive.
Really?
Actually true.
Productive?
Yeah. And college kids take it all the time so they can focus on their studies
Also true.
and drinking alcohol with
What
their
is this episode from?
Focus, huh? Okay, well, Stewie, these babies can help the garbage disposal focus, because that's where they're going. No need to follow me, because I just said what I was going to do. Oh. God, I can't stop.
And it's true, by the way. I had one of my roommates who didn't have ADHD, who would take them. Another one of my roommates, who would take them, and his eyes literally would, you know how cats, like when they're on catnip, their eyes are like fucking huge? His eyeballs were literally like that. Exactly like this.
Come on, Rupert. Wait till you see this. This is really something special. Check out how much water is in the dehumidifier. Wow.
And actually true,
That
too.
was all in the air. Brian? Is that you?
Stewie, rearrange. Uets, rearrange. Weest, restore. Stewie, hey, come see what I've been working on.
It did nothing.
I call it Space Shire 7.
Nice.
You might have got a
It's
placebo
like,
then.
It's like a fake place you made?
Like someone just sold you a sugar pill.
Adaptable to TV, movies, toys, games, and mobile apps.
There's no way. There's no way that you took an Adderall and did nothing for you.
I figured the hell with it. Why not build a scale model and record voices for all the characters? Watch. Well met, stranger.
So, he's writing a book,
It's a Nebulon mage. He speaks Gabi, this dumb
and then
language.
decided to make a diorama instead of actually writing his book.
What?
Hello?
That's it? No, it's missing the fucking end part. There's more here, where he talks to R.R. Martin. Yeah, there's no way. There is no way. Maybe, I don't know. I don't even know if that's possible. Maybe. It's like someone taking meth and saying it did nothing. It's actually, Adderall is a form of methamphetamine, if you guys are curious about that. I don't know. I used to have ADD. Still probably do have ADD, by the way. As you can tell, because sometimes I go off on random subject matters, but I usually tie everything together, or I lasso myself in. I used to take Ritalin back in the day, and Adderall was something that they put me on when I stopped taking it. I stopped taking pills because it made me feel like a zombie, emotionally, and just like, it was really fucking weird. It was like watching your life but not being a part of your life. It was so fucking weird. And which is common complaints nowadays, by the way, is of people that take methamphetamine, of people that take Adderall, say it like makes them feel like a zombie. Where's the end? Is this the end? Let's see if this is it.
Ugh.
Here we go.
Record voices for all the characters. Watch. Well met, stranger. That's a Nebulon mage. He speaks Gabi, this dumb language I wrote.
It's then illegal?
What?
Hello?
What the fuck?
Stewie! Suez Canal. You're here. We gotta get going.
Going? Where?
To Hartford, man. There's a book fair at the convention center, and George R.R. Martin will be there.
Who's
Ah,
that?
back before
Oh,
Game of Thrones. This is a
black
pretty old
shirts,
episode.
Dandruff takes down more nerd shots than anyone around.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna show him my models and pitch him Space Shire 7.
But anyway, as I mentioned before, I call it Adderall writing, which is where you see just like a lot of line of consciousness writing, and they don't actually think things out. It'll be very hollow characters.
There.
That's him, George R.R. Martin. God, he must be the
I can only
coolest
imagine
fat
what it's
guy
like
in
to
the
be
train
an
conductor
English
app
teacher
in the
nowadays and
world.
read some of the shit that people are
Mr.
writing.
Martin, I'm Brian Griffin, and I've got a pitch that's gonna blow you away. Are you sitting down?
Almost always.
Then join me on an interstellar crusade to Space Shire 7. Our story begins 50,000 fortnights ago in the distant galaxy of Warlock's Keep. Comet Castle falls. Samson Cyberblood is the new king of the star system. Long live Space Shire 7, and long live the hyperspeed throne. So, what do you think?
It was terrible.
Ah, you're speaking the language of the opposite goblins. I'm very flattered.
No, it's garbage. You just took a lot of pills, mashed together a bunch of sci-fi and fantasy cliches, and crapped out a 2,000-page turd.
Does it sound familiar? Does that sound familiar? Because it very much is. Where they literally just take a bunch of Band-Aids and stuff and just like splatter it together. And just it's very straightforward.
I was on medication?
Oh, sure. But that stuff doesn't make you write well. It just makes you write a lot. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go wash the nerd chotch out of my beard.
God, I didn't realize how those drugs were ruining me creatively.
Yeah.
I haven't been feeling quite right either. Yesterday I watched Chris shower for half an hour just because I thought it was the TV. He lies on his back in there.
Stewie, this drug is ruining us. We don't need these.
You're right. These pills are for people with real problems.
And then
There's
here's a
nothing
political
wrong with
message.
us. You're just lazy. I'm just excitable. We're both normal. Now let's go home.
Uh-huh.
That man is an imposter. I am George R.R. Martin. Whoa!
Uh-huh. Good. That was the takeaway. That was supposed to be in the first episode, or the first clip, and we didn't see that. Yeah. But pretty straightforward. When you start looking for the stuff, basically, it's an easy way to tell. Like, stream of consciousness, just a bunch of stuff that just link together. If you can just imagine stuff like termites holding hands or something to keep everything together, but it's very loosely put together, and it's not even very good. I call it Adderall writing. I don't know if there's an official term for it yet. There probably will be pretty soon once people start to figure it out. But a lot of TV series, a lot of movies now suffer from this, where it just seems like just random shit thrown together, and it doesn't even make sense. A lot of tropes, just random stuff. Because they see a thing, and it's very easy to do with politics, too. They see a thing and then almost directly inject it into the TV series. It's very difficult to get away from it, and it's very common nowadays. So, yeah. So we talked about just being like lazy writing. Here we have 176 episodes at 40 minutes apiece, and they can't even fucking write 6 episodes of Star Wars that are an hour apiece. Well, they weren't even an hour apiece. Some of them were like 36 minutes, 40 minutes. Yeah. So how the fuck can you write 176 episodes? Not all of them were amazing, by the way, but a relatively long-running series, you know, of decent material, and they can't even write 6 episodes for a Star Wars series. I don't fucking know. Like, when two people go in a tunnel, it's a tunnel with just an entrance and an exit, supposedly. An entrance and an exit, and you see one character enter the entrance that the other 2 characters entered, and they never pass each other. And then she ends up at the exit prior to where the other character, either of the 2 characters ends up. Where the fuck is she going? How the fuck did she get there? I have no fucking idea. You literally see her in the same room as the other guys when they first entered the tunnel. How is this even possible? Like, it's basic shit. And it's not explained anywhere in the series. It just happens. It just happens, and then you're just expected to believe it. Like, I think part of it's like relying on people just like throwing away, suspension, plain preying on suspension of disbelief to the point at which you just expect people to not care. And then they'll just clap their hands regardless if you throw enough of the things that people want at them, like nostalgia. Oh my god, Vader sounds, guys, Vader. You know, the stuff that Champs was really looking forward to, which I'm shitting on right now. Oh my god, Vader sounds. You see the Vader sounds? Meanwhile, there's a Star Destroyer parked above a Rebel base. A shitty Rebel base, by the way. These aren't like hardcore Rebels. This is like right after the fall. Like barely clinging to life Rebels, parks itself above the base, and then they fuck off for coffee. Yeah, they fuck off for coffee. And then they come back after the cruiser escapes. Holy fuck. I always get your approval. I mean, I watched it, right? I knew it was probably going to be bad, but I watched it anyways. But part of it's Schadenfreude, so part of it's just shitting on the series and just making fun of how bad the series was. And then the other part of it is I do like Star Wars. I love sci-fi. I love Star Wars. I love fantasy. I'm not a huge Star Wars geek, but I'm also not a huge Star Trek geek. There's better sci-fi series in my opinion. The Expanse before Amazon ruined it, for instance. But they just... What was this? Like, just going back to this, guys, this is the epitome of this. This is just like a take-home point here. Deep Space Nine had 176 episodes at an hour 40 minutes with commercials. At 40-minute episodes. 176 40-minute episodes in an overarching plot line. And they can't write 6 episodes of a Disney Plus series. Where has it gone? I shit on writers all the time because it's just This is pretty apparent. Like, what the fuck's going on? Not that they don't exist anymore. Raised by Wolves was great. Raised by Wolves got canceled because people couldn't understand the plot line. And we talked about this yesterday, where they just need to run a podcast like 2 episodes behind so it can catch people up with the TV series. And like 10-minute podcast episode as a recap. And they don't do it, or even an episode behind, or even right after the episode. I don't know. There's a lot of options here. And they don't do that. It was bad. It was so bad, guys. I don't understand. They canceled Raised by Wolves, and there's another season of Westworld, and Westworld has no idea what it wants to do. I don't understand. Raised by Wolves was one of the series that I was looking forward to. Witcher is still pretty good in my opinion. For some strange reason, just like people are eating up shit that's just horrible. Like with Disney knows their series sucks, and that's one of the reasons that they've they're shitting on basically people that hate the new hate Obi-Wan or just racist thing. Just no. Yeah. Yeah, they don't even have the portraits here. This isn't even the right Palpatine. He's a good actor. I really like his work, and he should have been one of the Inquisitors, and he's not. I think he would have been an amazing bad guy. Maybe that fits a trope or something, I don't know. They want to cast him as a bad guy. I don't know, guys. Dune was alright. I didn't like the kid actor. I didn't think he projected power, or even after he kind of became more of a leadership type, he didn't project like leadership qualities. That's the problem I have. Maybe he'll get better in the future series, but he didn't project. He's just like an emo teeny bopper. Remember how we talking about Kylo Ren? Yeah. He feels like an emo teeny bopper, and not someone that would lead a bunch of people, or people would follow, for that matter. Not just lead them, but would be followed by people. I mean, I guess if you convince people enough, they should just follow someone they will at this point. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, guys. Like, reality's just gotten fucking weird as shit. Super weird. Let's go through the Reddits, guys, and let's play some dibs. We spent a bunch of time talking about fucking Obi-Wan. Fuck Obi-Wan. Champ said, just wait for the last 2 episodes. And then I watched Lord Vader get debated by a fake fake Coruscant cruiser. Or cruiser in general. Debated you! Ha! Look, there's one behind. You can't grab this one for some reason. Okay. Hey, look, I'm using my force powers, but I don't really look like I'm using my force powers, guys. Isn't that great? Giant fucking ship just stopping it. Oh, the CG. Oh, another part of Obi-Wan that was terrible. The CG. You know when they flew into the Inquisitor base in their, like, what are they called? Like, land speeders? They flew into the Inquisitor base in their land speeders, and they look like they're flying RC drones. The depth of field and the perspective was completely off, so it made the ships look ultra fucking tiny. Like, they're, like, flying around. Like, it looked like literally like CG from the 90s or O's or something. It was horrible. It was horrible. Seeing Prime Obi-Wan in your dreams. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. You have been not coerced. Oh, you did? Okay. You just forgot about them. Okay. All right, champs. I mean, at this point, you're basically you're like blocking off memories, so you won't have to think poorly of them. Okay. Yeah, like the land speeders, like flying around, the depth of field or the perspective was weirdly off on them, to the point at which you couldn't. It didn't look right. They didn't look like they're have the right perspective. They're too small in the CG sequences. They're too small compared to when they land on the ground. They just look weird. It looks like they're like super far away when they're literally right in the base, just blowing stuff up. And then like when Reva's like looking at one, is like looking at her, but it looks like a drone because it's so small. It was fucking weird. It was so fucking weird. It was the CG is so bad. Indoctrinated. You've been indoctrinated, champs. They have your soul. Ah! Back when Symmetra could do something. If this team's shitting on her, by the way, they're not very good. She wasn't that good. Yeah. I salute you for your service, Someone has to keep the economy going, you know. I can't shit on a TV series if they don't make it because they know it's bad. So thanks, champs. Oh. Found a deal on 675. You got to be careful. As I mentioned, some of them are having fucked up memory issues. They delidded a 3D cache processor. That's scary. Do they take off the 3D cache with it? No longer hitting 90 Celsius. What? You have to heat up the processor. Delidding, by the way, is very, very risky. Theoretically adds risks because... So a 3D cache, by the way, is an HBM stack on top of the CPU cache. They actually just shave it down and they put the 3D cache on top of it. Which makes you think that you could just... like, accidentally pull off the HBM cache. I guess you have money to burn. And want a little bit of clout on Twitter? New heat spreader has capacitors on the side of it, yeah. I don't know why they're doing this. This looks like a giant fucking hole for thermal grease to get stuck in. They want to make it look different. But HBM cache? Oh. Oh, no. 5800X3 only has one die. This is like the components in it. The Southbridge components. So if this is a 59 or 5950, this would have another chip here. GPUs, don't care. Waiting for the new series launch this fall. Oh my god, I have wonderful messages, guys. Are they beautiful? Let's find out. Oh, it's actually not a hate message. About the 7000 series launching this fall. Yeah, this is where I'm going to basically hold off for the X3D version. I would highly recommend, guys, if you're buying a new computer right now, the only processor you should consider is a 5800 X3D. It has to include the 3D at the end, that's the 3D cache, which very much helps in 1%, 0.1% frame time. Oh, apparently I was on my other window. Yeah. Or I'll just meet for the hook. Survivors have no mains, you are just skins for perks. There's nothing different between gameplay-wise between them. Yeah, I'm still gonna bait it out, dude. Fuck off. As the survivor trying to pretend that he's smarter than the killer by not having dead hard and still getting baited. If you're close enough to bait a dead hard, it doesn't matter. Got out of a nightmare 2.5-hour game. Sent to Raccoon Station. 2 players were Swift, the others were Solo. Solos get hooked within the first couple minutes of the game. Swift don't come to help them. Hide for about 30 minutes after the Solos die and don't do gens or anything. Find them hiding in a random room together. They scatter, and after a couple hits, another 30 minutes hiding and them doing nothing. Bill and Jane. Plain as plague. I make everything in sight contagious. Everything AFK because I'm over it. Eventually AFK because I'm over it, and I'm too stubborn at this point to DC even though I get very close. Hook each twice. They keep saving each other, but don't camp. I usually don't know. The Swift would just likely just spend time looking for the hatch. Every time I hook them, they disappear together and don't do anything for 20 minutes. I'm too far in at this point. This is like someone's horrid journal. I'm petty and stubborn. Plus, I brought Flan, so I decided everything they to get out. Eventually, they lose their patience and do one of the gens I've thrown up on. They both get sick, eventually track Jane down and get my last hook on her, and I can slightly say Carl will get the bill. Find Bill on his way to the hatch. Turns out he had left behind because of course he did. He's literally inches away. He is broken. I down him. He gets his last hook. I throw up his grave. I have a headache now. Okay. Yeah. A timeout timer should be active implemented due to inactivity. Just literally make the game end after a maximum time limit. Yeah, if you're at 20 minutes, by the way, that is literally the end. That is beyond absurd. .600 games, killer tracking since 5.7. Legion, Nemesis, Huntress, Bubba. This would depend on his MMR, by the way. Bubba, Nurse, Wraith, Dredge, Blight. Now, this might have been useful prior to MMR, but it's not anymore. Even the amount of killers. This is just a really old one, yeah. This is from like 2020, I think. Perk pick rate, but I don't think they updated it for killer pick rate. Hey Sanjo, how's your evening going? Okay, let's play some Gamaz, guys. Grass, I love grass. Stats are very important for analyzing the real world. True story. Alright. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. Don't say that, Raul. Stop! Stop right now! Stop your shenanigans! Change categories. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss, guys, wash out my coffee cup, and maybe grab a water soda. Be right back. It might be because of the summertime, but I'm on a like a Pepsi binge right now. I'm just enjoying the Pepsi. Graph about statistics of staff. What the fuck's a staff? You're a staff. Ah. Alright. So yesterday, guys, we had 2 days ago, we had a lot of cheating, and yesterday we were getting some fucking weird lobbies where we were getting put in with, like, super high latency squad. It was really weird. High latency squads. And I did some VPNing around and name changing. We finally escaped it and got normal games. We'll see what kind of games we get tonight. We might have to VPN around again. We'll see. Once we get set up, we should be fine. Very weird. It's getting like 180 MS lobbies and 115. We got some 90s in there, 105s. Whoops. Next game. But after we did that, I started getting normal games. Relatively normal games, so. Good. Uh-huh. For some reason, I'm looking at my signal indicator on my mixer, and it literally looks like one of my channels is lower than the other one. Why would that be? I know. Like slightly lower volume. It's actually in my mixer software. Sure. Free man. Go with it for now. Springwood, which I believe is Badam. We'll play it. I probably should quit, but we'll see what's going on tonight. Dodge. Springwood, I believe, is Badam. Which is where cheaters send you. Badam, Ormond and Haddonfield more than likely nowadays. It used to be Badam and Springwood. Excuse me, Badam and Ormond. I don't know why they like Ormond so much. I really don't. I talk about it all the time. No idea, guys. Good. Alright. Okay, I'm off for first game. Break your cuck doors. A mega cuck over here. They're on the gen in there. It is a mega cuck. Buddy, I just got aim assisted. Oh, wow, okay. Nope. Go do some resets. I might not be able to pick them up in time. There's a lot of shit here. All very meaningful. Alright. Actually, I heard them working kill shack, didn't we? Okay. We didn't. Is there a different gen here? There's a guy downstairs. Buddy. Okay. Actually, phase 1, because we didn't hit the first guy. That's an AFK crow. What the fuck? Phase 2? Buddy. Who was downstairs with an AFK crow? Stuttering. That's still downstairs again? Oh, it is. You can see the scratch marks downstairs. We're gonna wait for phase 2. Get on hook? No. Okay. How did you unhook? No. Are you just leaving him to die? What the fuck's going on here? At this point, we gotta commit. Okay. They're definitely gonna come for rescue. Pretty sure this is a pre-made, unless I got the solo. There was one solo guy in here, and I don't remember if this was the guy. Oh, that was Meg. Alright. Hi, buddy. Holy shit. We can make it over there in time. Fuck was that? Probably gonna be pretty close to being done too. She's definitely over here. I want to tap the gen though. Mark her. There's another guy. Okay. I don't need to go downstairs. Okay. Not the answer. Bedard. Alright, let's put her over by the gen that's being worked on. There's the gen from earlier. Okay. Fucked up a skill check. I didn't put on my ship build, did I? Downstairs gen isn't being worked on. I really should beta unhook, but I'm not going to. There's the Meg. Probably means there's another guy here. Your friend, Meg. Okay. Phase 2. Yeah. You might have Unbreakable. I think chances are that's an Unbreakable play. Double back. She also 4%ed. There she is. Wait, just to make sure she dies. Oh, Jesus. Definitely not like her games on Thursday. That's for fucking sure. It almost makes me feel bad. Almost. There we go. Now we know where the other guy is. Make sure she doesn't have Unbreakable. Kill Shack? Nope, there she is. Hey, buddy. Okay. Just leave. She did. Lots of distance. Wide, maybe. Back? No. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, that's our first game, guys. Something's going on here. What you would expect if the queues are overrun with survivors right now, and it's literally just trying to pair them with any sort of killer. We're waiting for 4% of deliverance. Although I suspect these are normal players and they aren't going to deliverance. But, you know. Crawling. But has AFK crows. Actually, no, she doesn't. Better. Jesus Christ. Oh. Good job, game. Zombies still getting broken. Good. I love broken zombies. They do get stuck on this map a decent amount. Okay. Good? Good, good. You did. Apparently this is entirely... I don't believe that, by the way. I did feel bad, but I would not believe this is a solo. I think this is a 3-man. Apparently not. Oh, someone was listening. Because these three were all in a lobby when I joined. And this guy showed up later. Just said was what happened in the game. There's a BNP. Mm-hmm. Oh. Ah, none of the perks even mattered. BT, BTDS, secondary meta, adrenalines, boons, a BNP, irons, and built to last with the toolbox, a large toolbox. Basically the best BNP you can get right here, or best built to last you can get right here is with the Commodious. Stacked Commodious. They're already running overzealous. And the Commodious. And I got a little hourglass for some reason on my mouse cursor. That's pretty curious. Mm-hmm. Safely unhook hook survivors. Okay. I don't think I had my ship build on, did I? No. There we go. The more my ship build than my good build. Flan? Do we have flan? We have lots of flan. Flan? Yes we do. And TTV. Are you a real TTV? Let's find out. Yep. Next game. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. TV. Next game. Happy Satsun chat. Hope you guys are having a good evening. I don't even know if we're gonna get through with all of our questline shit before the event's over. There's a lot of it. A lot of it's just grinding stuff too. We got memers and crass names. Next game. Nothing quite like Penis Hole Banger 420, guys. TV. GTV lobby, next game. Good, good, good. And again, let's see what's going on here. I have a bad feeling about this lobby, guys, but I don't see anything showing me why it should be. We'll see. Empirical evidence. Yeah. Good. Cold wind. Okay. Let's break our cuck door. Doing. I feel like I should have hit just now. There's another guy back there too. Okay. He just got faster. This guy's cheating. Now we're gonna leave him. We're gonna go back to the other guy that's on the gen. That guy just turned up and got faster during the chase. That is Yoichi. Chase you. Just got faster. That should hit just now. We're gonna have to commit to a chase. It's probably gonna be 1 to 2K. Okay. It dropped. Probably has dead hard still. A W key, guys. Okay. Alrighty. See how this goes, guys. Let's cam off. Force and unhook. These guys are just gonna do gens. There we go. Actually, the Yoichi's actually faster than he is. That's why he keeps zigzagging at cut speed. Yoichi's up. DS now. Yeah. Back towards the gen. This one got locked. I swear I heard a totem over here. Hear a totem over here. Yeah. I broke off too early. I'm gonna unhook right about now. Back to Yoichi to unhook him. I felt like I should hit just now. Oh, there's another guy here. Very slow. See, Yoichi's actually faster and he runs into everyone in front of him. Bye. Skeptic. I heard someone healing over here. This is Meg. The fuck is? How the fuck did she get in front of me? There he is. There he goes. Somehow got slammed into the guy on the hook, did not even eat his BT. I have to whip him. I'll give you a speed boost of that. Drop him, dude. Should have dropped that. Oh my fucking god. Get off, bitch. This DS is about up. This is hilarious. He's actually just used up his DS by doing fucking stupid shit. Unbelievable. Okay. He healed too. Or he's in the middle of healing. Fucking Chi-Lobby, guys. We aren't gonna go after Yoichi, who's gonna try and kite me. We're gonna go and see if we can find one of the other chicks that aren't good. Yoichi again, we don't care. You can fuck off. You know. I prefer the Nia, but we'll chase Feng too. Nope, she's fast too. She's definitely cheating as well. She just wasted her sprint burst. Pallet's already down. She went the wrong way. Not very good either. Let's go back to main building. I'm pretty sure we should get there in time. I'm struggling. Hey Nia, thanks for not body blocking, I appreciate that. Okay. Now we wait. Don't punch her. It doesn't actually matter. No pull. She didn't even fucking time that properly. Also didn't time it properly. These guys are fucking horrible. That's no pull right there, guys. They didn't even time their unhook properly. Like, the other guy didn't go for an unhook while she fucked up. That's insane. And then the other guy didn't go for an unhook while he fucked up. That's absurd. These guys are 100% cheating. Holy fuck. They're so bad they didn't even go for an unhook when it was happening. That's insane. It's fucking up her struggle, too. I don't think that's intentional. Yeah, you did great, dude. Auto dead hard. We're gonna leave and go to this hook. We have enough time to reach it. Yeah, like these guys are 100% cheating. That's an auto dead hard, and then they had a no pull, which is why they didn't even attempt to unhook. Absolutely insane. Okay. I should have dropped her tail. Yeah, she just dropped in hook at this point for hatch. Oh, no. That's good. That's exactly what we want, guys. Okay. That's beautiful, because now we can actually slug for 4K. I'm pretty sure she unhooked herself just now, by the way. I actually fucked up. I thought there's another guy in here for some reason. Hey, look, there's Yoichi literally just standing here. Uh-huh. Be great, my dude. He should actually hit that zombie, and he didn't because he's dumb. Dead hard for me? No. It's waiting for auto dead hard. We're gonna bleed her out. We are gonna risk this, guys. That was 100%. I short swung on the guy after baiting him inside the main building. That was 100% an auto dead hard. This is Yoichi with 164 MS ping. So only way of getting around an auto dead hard, guys, is it will respond to you swinging, but if their ping is so bad, they'll get down before it responds. And this guy has 180 MS ping. This guy's like literally from like Eastern Europe or Central America or South America or something. That's not even China. We're gonna wait and bleed out the other guy. I'm not having to risk hatch on these guys. So, yeah. The only way to get around an auto dead hard, or not, it's not even getting around, to chance getting an auto dead hard is getting right up next to them and then mouse wanting as fast as you can a short swing, because it's almost instant. But if you do a lunge attack, it'll always work. They'll always get away from you. That's pretty absurd, guys. I wouldn't have gotten a 4K if she didn't unhook herself, but that's she's trying to kill herself. Jesus Christ. I told you I had a bad feeling about the squad, but none of their profiles look sus, none of their names look sus. There might even be an unbreakable in here too, we don't know. They aren't leaving. Well, that went from a normal and what seemed like a kind of horrible way to treat our first guys into a cheat lobby is a pretty stark difference. In the normal game it felt bad. These guys definitely deserved it. They left that chick on the hook and they couldn't even properly time the unhook sequence after getting hit. There's a window in which I can't hit again. And they just They were sitting there dumbfounded, like they were supposed to do something, and then just left. And then the other guy didn't even unhook. It made no sense. If he has an unbreakable, we're probably going to see an unbreak and then a dead hard right away. I think this is his first hook. We aren't going to risk 4% either. Yep. Fuck off. Beep. Good? Good. Ah. All those fucking points somehow in a hook camping match, guys. I guess it's the festival. All right. Let's start reporting. Felix is the first guy we killed. Yoichi. Nia. The Fang is who we killed. We weren't really in a chase with the Fang, or the Fang we were. Nia, not really. The Nia's who we bled out. No, that's the Fang's. The Fang or Nia who we bled out. I reported the wrong guy. I was supposed to report this guy. Fucking sat there and stared stared at the hook after I hit them. Like, didn't even, neither of them unhooked. They just sat there and stared at the hook. No fucking idea what was going on there. None of those guys were good guys, but when you cheat, it doesn't matter. Wait, so this, no, this ends in 4 days. Yeah. Emblems, emblems, emblems. Be able to do it. Celebratory skull. There's still a lot of games. We have like what 3 nights where I didn't really do much of anything, unfortunately, because I had various stuff going on. Did they even pop any of the gens after I tapped them with overcharge? I don't think they did. That's normal if you're cheating. Even for good players, they're probably going to be right on top of it. But they'll still miss some. They popped that main gen in the main building. I think it was the Feng. Which I accidentally reported. But you can't undo reports for some reason. I clicked in and it didn't click in because this thing was open. Fun! Well, I hope you guys are having a wonderful Saturday night, too. Mm-hmm. Absolutely amazing Saturday night. And a TTV. Game. Good. Memers. Backban. Next game. Yeah, this event's bringing out all the colorful folk, guys. Good. Good. That is a memer. Another memer. Play it. Feels like a bad idea again. Maybe after this game, if we get another really sus game, I'm gonna try VPNing around and see if that changes anything. This might be like Thursday. It's kind of weird. Like our first game was alright, and then we just started getting weird games. Good, good, good. How you guys doing, chat? Hope you're having a wonderful night, chat. Your beautiful chat. 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 Your great chat. Wonderful chat. 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 Poorhouse. Chat. Hey, pros. Long time no see. Chat. So you just gotta call chat chat and everyone answers because they think I'm referring to everyone in chat personally when I'm not. Tuck door down. Chat. There's at least 3 people back here. There you go, sprint burst. No sprint burst. These 2. Oh, that's beautiful. That's exactly what we want to see. Hey, buddy. Drop. Should have dropped that. Dead hard. Guy's way over there. We have mini Katie. We have actual Katie. I don't know if I want to use that though. I'm gonna go central. Can't make that top hook. Unfortunate. Barely work done. Check to see if they came back immediately. Buddy. And then she got zombied. Oh my god. Buddy. We're gonna wait for phase 2. There we go. Oh, they just committed a death sentence here. Yeah. Now DS. I guess she's being cheeky because she has DS. Okay, she doesn't have DS. No. Being crazy, guys. That gen's further done. The guy was definitely working this back corner gen. Let's actually go main. The back corner gen also has progress too, but we know this one's about to pop and there's someone over here, so. Not actually. Okay. Dead hard. Or not. Okay. Guess she was a distraction for whoever's working the gen? I'm not sure. Yeah. Gen they were working on. Second most done gen was back there. Check this gen in front. Guy. Unhook. I don't know if I want to commit to a different chase though, especially with a 3 gen over here. The smart thing would have been to not even leave. There's no reason to. She has DS, which is why she's doing this. We can just leave her on the ground, too. Which is what we're going to do. I don't normally wait out DSs. It's kind of silly. He knows better, guys. Might not even have DS and she's just jerking off because she lost. And now DC for Hatch. That's what we should see here in a second. Guess the other chick's on the gen in the corner. God. Kill. Brief aggro. Went for pickup. I kinda sorta doubt that. Or she's playing for Hatch. Pretty sure she's just sitting in a locker somewhere. And DC for Hatch. And there's Hatch. Aw, hey look, she was right next to it. Darn. Got me good. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Difference being, I don't try to gate whether or not I have a chance I can actually try to win. Survivors like this attempt to gate your ability to win, and that's not right. It's basically the gaslighting bullshit. This is 100% a 4-man, by the way. This is for sure a 4-man. They're all running event items, all running flans, although flans aren't rare. We get that one fucker that's not running a flan. BNP, Stipdick. They were all on the same page, and they all just DC'd and did the jack-off maneuver before they DC'd. No one's running DS because apparently they're too good to run DS. but they'll DC on you and bitch and chat. I don't hold it against survivors if they run DS. I expect them to run DS, is basically what it comes down to. Because why wouldn't you run DS? I don't know. I guess you want to run more fun perks, but that's your choice, and you get fucked because of it. That's not my problem. So, good. Good. And BTDH, DHBT, DH, secondary meta, boons, irons, prove thyselfs, multiple prove thyselfs, multiple 2 boxes, a BNP, and a styptic. Very certain this is a team. Was that the guy that escaped you talking trash? It was. Like I said, you give one survivor, like one survivor escapes through hatch and they think they're the hottest shit. We got a lovely DC. Lovely DC for hatch. That was beautiful. Next game. Why the DC? Because they had no options. Because I tunneled and camped them, and they ran out of options, so then they DC. And then the last guy DC'd for hatch, so the other guy could get out, which BH Vera could fix, but they didn't. So I tunnel and camp all my games. Thought it was personal, though. They thought I was after the Nancy. I didn't care about the Nancy. She was just like the first person I chased. 4-man. They all have private profiles. Next game. Good. Happy Set Sun, guys. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Oh. Do. Pretty sure this is a 4-man, but they're all globes. Globe, by the way, means that they aren't on your platform. If you guys aren't familiar, they're not on your platform, which means they aren't Steam, which could include Stadia, Epic Store, Windows Store, and obviously PlayStation and Xbox. It doesn't mean they're console. A lot of people still assume that it means they're console. It doesn't mean they're console. Cheaters will often use a globe to hide the fact that they're cheating, but you can't tell. Do 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 do. Haddonfield, we aren't playing. Okay. There's a dick not running a flan. Fuck you! I tunnel and camp, and fuck you for not running a flan. I don't think survivors really understand who the real enemy is here. It's the people not running flans. Always survivors, too. I'm pretty sure every killer's running flans. Or if he's being an ath, he's running like a brown wreath. Good. Full tower. Yeah, that loaded way too fast for these guys to be council. Alrighty. It's probably going to be a sweaty one. Let's see. Breaker cuck door. He's running normal. Good. away from me. Lots of pops. With the dip. Actually, with the edge of the whip. What the fuck is that? The fuck would you do that? We aren't gonna chase him because he wants to be chased. We're gonna chase Feng. Buddy. Why the fuck did he DC? Drop? I should have whipped it right away. Pretty sure she's cheating. I'm pretty sure she's cheating. We're gonna leave. Down here. That was one too many rounds to catch up to her, guys. There we go. Fuck off, you stupid bitch. Oh, that's not what we want with the David. There you go. I see. Gotta break it. He's gonna run long loop. Please speed up. Yeah. He just got faster. Yeah, he's cheating now. Got faster than normal dodges. You can't even control it. You got swung in, so there's an auto dodge thing for the tentacle whip. And you got swung into the fucking side of that building. No. Unfortunately, long chase. We're gonna go mini kitty here. We want to go mini kitty. We're gonna go front here. Got it. That was close. That was fucking close, guys. Fucking with my zombies. Okay. Let's get back here. Double back, yep. I'm off, guys. Cheaters always go long loops, guys. They go for the window with the long distance, and they just keep playing around it. Missing scratch marks for whatever reason there. A big blotch of them. And I'm just going to keep doing it until window seals, because they can. Dumb shit. Pick up right next to the zombie. Okay. Probably saved his DC for a second hook, because that's what you do when you want to BM, based on the kind of gameplay we're seeing right here. So David got faster in chase. The Feng got faster in chase for sure. Mainly around corners. She might just have corner boost too. Can get unhooked behind me. It's fucking with my zombies. What the fuck's going on here? We're gonna reset one of them. Reset both of them. There we go. Beat these up. DS now, which he saved. Uh-huh. He didn't save it. Oh my god, he's just dead. Okay. Actually go central hook. Alrighty. Both the last two players look like they're cheating. So take us a bit of time to catch. Yeah. Bang, I think, was using a corner boost. The Atom was just fast. Just straight up fast. And I don't know which I find more obnoxious to deal with. Appeared in front of me. Tap it again. That's kind of fucking weird how there's scratch marks right there and then she ended up behind me. This will chase the thing. Yeah, she's definitely too fast now. She's just... No, this is just straight up cheating and open... Lots of distance. She double backed. No. W key. Hit her. Fucking dumbass. Too stupid to deal with the zombie, guys. Good for her. Your turn. Oh, he's coming for me. Now we'll check to see what, yeah. She has an unbreakable. This guy's very fast. This is like a 108, I'd say. It's gonna take us a while to catch. He's so fast, he doesn't even know what side of the fucking building to play. Incredible. Holy fucking shit. Hey, buddy. You dead eye for me? Yeah, good job, dude. Holy fucking shit. This isn't the first... We had another team earlier that also wasn't very good. But was definitely cheating. Ridiculous. Might have not been corner boast. She might have just turned on her speed hack when she went around the side of the... Should I bleed her out? I don't know. Too long. I'll wait for her 4% in deliverance. Might have just toggled when she went around the building earlier. Corner boost is something like mini dead hards is what you'll see. So basically people just get a speed boost when they're around line of sight. Okay. Now wait for whole 4% deliverance. Bling wing ding. Bling ling ding. Bling ding ding. Good, good. Bad. We have a talking globe. As I mentioned earlier, guys, just because they have a globe does not mean that they are on council. Adam. Oh, this is the David that's talking shit. David is the second person we tunneled out of the game. Yeah. I hit him through a wall. $80 MS ping, 88 MS ping. I mean, he could be playing from Central America. They don't have a server, so that could actually be legit. Alrighty. Start the reports. There's Feng. Oh, jeez. Adam was just fast. David, or the tap was normal. Nine's really fucking fast. And the David also. The way of linearly. That fast. You definitely got noticeably faster in chases. Once again, people will always, if they're cheating guys, they will always run long window. The reason that it is not in every tutorial and every piece of advice that people give out to run long windows is because they aren't that great. You'll make maybe one loop around it. But if you're cheating and running like 105, 106% speed hack, you can make 3 loops and the window will seal before you ever actually have to do anything. Which is why you'll see cheaters, when they learn that they can't loop you, like on a normal loop, will always go to long window loops, like what you just saw in that match with the David, where he ran me around the main building like 3 times before it's sealed. There's nothing I can do about that. All I have to do is chase him. And we got bloodlust out of it, too. Because he can just keep doing that over and over and over again. And it took, like, multiple chases in that match, had bloodlust stacks in order to actually catch people. And because of events going on right now, we can't really suss anything based on points. Their points really aren't suspicious to begin with. This guy was definitely not cheating. That was a tap, and he just left because he knew he got singled out. That was a cheat lobby with players that just aren't good. We had one of those earlier, as I mentioned. That's the way she goes, guys. Okay. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick here, guys, and then we'll play some more with my normal add-ons. I don't know if this is just the kind of games we're getting tonight, or if there's something weird going on. I will be right back. Oh my god, 873. Because double XP is running right now, guys, we're just getting a boatload of points and have to dump them right away. There's a piece of loose chocolate in here. There always is. Fucker, fuck up. No! Not the flan. Good, good, good. Okay. We're looking for eyeballs, ink ribbons, liquor tongues, black hands. Obviously flans too. Alright, no cheap shit. Bitch. It's like it knew what I saying. It's like it knew. Potential flan. Okay. Gotta immediately stop it there. Nope. Ribbon, nothing good. I'm gonna push it. Yeah, we want it over here. No, we don't want it there. Guys. Sometimes you can get it to close meaty portions of the blood web. Alright. Not what we're looking for. Not the plan, Stan. By the way, guys, this is why I've been telling everyone to spend their BP on their main. Not only because you'll get flans mainly on your main character, but at the same time you're not getting the add-ons appropriate because the flans are fucking with the blood web. You aren't getting the appropriate drops from the blood web anymore. I noticed on other characters where you just can spend a... Like, normally we get a lot of black hands and ink ribbons, and, well, within reason, and eyeballs, and now we haven't been getting that. We've been getting a lot of liquor tongues, which are usually pretty rare. Has nothing to do with coloring. So the flans, I think, are taking up purple spawns. We still get some purples, but it's like purples and maybe some yellows. So spend your points on your main and wait to level new characters until after the event's over. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. On a flan. There was a flan inside. Alrighty. Oh, fucking Strode key. Just trying to avoid that. Map offerings that you'll never use. Possible flan. Okay. Party streamers? Oh, you cunt. Oh, you cunt! I didn't even notice that. Oh, Jesus. Dick. Fucking entity. I could have stopped that, guys. I didn't. Yeah. Katie. Stuff I'm looking for. Ribbon. Almost there, guys. Ah, it's electric tongues. Holy fuck. Wrong way, I should have went over here. There's two here and there's one there. And we're out of points. Crazy. Alright. Off we go again. Mm-hmm. I forgot what it means when there's a space in your name. I think that's PlayStation? Or Epic Store, that you can have a space in your name. Two of them. I'm trying to figure out if the guild tags or not. We're gonna dodge. guild tags. Adds up sus points, guys. The more sus points, the less likely I am to play them. I know, I've learned. Got memers? Ah, yeah. We'll play it. Yeah, I have no idea what was going on that other night, guys, where we're just literally getting lobbies that are... It had to have been something to do with cheat lobbies. I was literally getting pings from, like, all over the world, just in terms, and I started VPNing and just completely stopped. Fucking weird. Lots of flans. Good, good, good. Cool, cool, cool. Do 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 Leary's do 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 Memorial. Normally the last couple nights right around this time of day we're getting really long queues. Stop, zombie. People. Okay. Yes, he definitely knows where all the loops are too. Pretty interesting. She tried to take over Chase just now. Double back. He did. Got a W key. Already has someone body blocking for him. Or attempted. Guy's definitely fast. Did over towards the gen they're working on. We'll be able to hit that even with 2 protection hits. We'll still be fine. Not work done. Oh. Leave. They might have left. Job, Nia. Phase 2. Want to see, guys. Cap it? She did. She did not. GG's up. Have something fun we can do? Let's go give her some fun here. Oh, look at that. Isn't that great timing? Good. Alright, yes now.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Back to the hook they're working on. Does anyone want a protection hit?
Yeah.
No? Okay. Put on hook behind me, which would be fine. Oh, full regression. Might just leave them hanging until the other gen's done, yeah. Looks like what they're doing. Too close to death to leave. Like 50% done. Go, zombie, go! Go, zombie, go! Off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gonna let him die? You did let him die. Wow, Zarina, that's heartless. Might have to whip her. There's a lot of pallets in this place. Drop. Erratic scratch marks. Stay the fuck over there. That's unfortunate. Just do Gen Squad. Let's see. I don't think we'll be able to make it down there, but we'll see. W keyed as far as humanly possible away from her friends. Hey, buddy. We're gonna tap. We're gonna go for rescue now. Drop. She's very fast. She should have dropped just now. I don't know what she's doing. Yeah. What's she doing? That's not a healing. That's not a healing syringe. What are you doing? Why would you do that? Other chick, I think, went around the edge. I don't think she's over here. Yeah, she's going for pickup right now. Go back to hook and secure it. Right there, ready to pick up. We're gonna make sure she dies. Fine. Better die. Tap. We're going to double down to the end of the hall, tap the other gen as well. This is work done quite heavily early on. Other guy is at the bathroom gen. Are you literally just stuck in the open? Fuck out of here. BHVR. She's probably back on the mid gen. Yep. Free drop. should have pre-dropped that. I don't know what she's doing. She's very fast once again. Gone. Couple pallets here. I probably should have whipped her just now. Nice. Gone already. This one that popped might have been the back one too. There she is. W key. If we don't, she's gonna get away. Push her outside. Dead hard. No, dead hard. Or she dead hard in place, one of the two. We'll bring her as close as we can to the other chicks, so if she 4% or one of them 4%, we can gather them easier. Ah, she realizes it now. This? Where's Nia? Now I wait for 4% in deliverance. Alrighty. Fine, unless she has flip-flop. I think we'll front even with flip-flop. Sure. There's some pretty good physique going on there, Nia. Oh, Nia wants some tentacle? Oh yeah, Nia. We're gonna see an epic deliverance here. Good? Good. Nia loves the tentacle. As most people do. Good. Yep. Heals. We have DSBT, DSBT, DSDH. Nothing. Secondary meta. Prove thyself. Irons. Unbreakable. Adrenaline. And that's it. So the first guy we tunneled was actually Jake. Was it the first guy we tunneled? No, I think the first guy we tunneled was a Zarina, wasn't it? No, it was Jake. Zarina. Which apparently missed their DS. No, she died on her first hook. They didn't even unhook her. She didn't even get a chance to use DS. Good thing we camped that out. Oh, she would have actually had DS. Those gens were spread pretty hardcore too across the entire map. Good. Alrighty. Next game. Do. And we got a memer. Let's see. Go with this. And a white ward. Good, good, good. Good. Mm-hmm. Yamako State, guys. Let's go to main and break your cuck doors. Out here. There's one. Where the other one is. I don't know if there is another one. Yeah. Three people back there. Very weird. On here. I can hear, but I can't see her. On the side and left. Very weird. Hey, buddy. Christ. That took way too long. First time I wasn't even trying to hit her. I was trying to find the other door inside the main building. And she ended up vaulting in front of me for whatever reason. Good job, guys. See if we can get her to pop behind me. Yep. A lot of distance here. Something I normally like doing. We're gonna wait for phase 2. Cam off, guys. Face it. Up. Yes, now. Gonna be a guy here. We're gonna get pallet hit more than likely. Yeah. We'll find out where. DS now. Fucked up. Alright. Trying to go back to the same place where she had success earlier in the match. Does seem fast. There's a dead heart she didn't use earlier. I should have hit just now. Also should have hit. W key. No. W key, guys. Friend that's going to show up. Yep. Lower than normal recoil. There's another guy still chasing me. Lost chase. Hey, buddy. Not risking that. Your DS is already up. Pick up. Got lots of wasted time. She should have sabbled just now and she didn't. Get out of here. No. Got ourselves a chi lobby. We're gonna force an unhook behind us because we have to. Alright, double back. Not coordinator rescue. Okay. That's pretty weird. Hey, I'm just gonna wait now. Mentioned before, guys, speed hack. This took longer than normal to catch up with. I fucked up twice on 2 of the loops and cost me a shitload of time. And a speed hacker on top of that just makes everything more and more horrible. Those 2 fuck-ups cost me a shitload of time. Wow, you're fucking horrible. Probably on the last gen over there on the side, yep. Wasted a bunch of time because they timed that exactly right for when I was going to hook her. Hey, buddy. No. Other guy's on the handle. For sure. Yes, she is. We're going to push her out. Yep. I'm going to push you out. The Hattie's going to unbreakable. Get out of here. We're going to double back to Hattie. Wait for the other guy to die before we pick up. And she's dead. Good stuff. Fucking cheater took shitloads of time, guys. I should have broke off earlier. Unbelievable. Obnoxious. That's the way she goes, though. Good, good, good. Had to push her out. I wasn't going to risk her blunt. The Noah tone was like literally right next to him. And we got to NG this please because it's a cheat lobby once again. Good stuff. What a dumb shit. Michaela, which is this guy. Unbelievable. Fucking G-Lobby, guys. One person Yeah, one fucking person, guys, escapes, and they think they're fucking amazing at the game. Obnoxious, obnoxious player. And this is why you gotta slug for 4K. Is exactly this sort of shit. By the way, the lowest point total on our team, or on their team, is not the Michaela. This is the Michaela right here. This is the Michaela. Right here. This right here is the Michaela. Unbelievable. Say 107, 108. Fucking obnoxious shit to deal with. Unbelievable. I fucking hate some survivors, guys. Like, oh my god. Like, literally, they see that shit happen, and they're like, oh my god, we're so amazing, guys, oh my god. And then projecting, oh my god, killer, he got ran, therefore he thinks someone's cheating. I literally report anyone I think is cheating. It doesn't matter whether or not we win or lose. It does not matter. And we win most of our games. Unbelievable. Fucking obnoxious shit. Noticed that way too late. It might have even been corner boost. That was fucking weird as shit. She just basically went bing, 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 bing. It's like that. Fucking weird shit. Huh. Oh, forgot to put up the screen. Next game. Also, probably should call it, but we'll play another one. End up rage queuing. It just gets worse, guys, the further you go into Degenerate Hour. Noxious shit. Maybe not, depending on how long it takes to get a queue. Mm-hmm. Got memers. I'll play. Yeah. Good. I didn't even look for an Unbreakable last game. I was supposed to do that. See if one of them was running Unbreakable. Hetty. Noxious shit, guys. Pantry. Okay. So my zombies will be worthless. Good. Love doing main. We'll make our way over there after they start on it. Very possibly unintentional. Clinton was in back here too. That's good. Zombie's already broken. It's pretty amazing how much faster we catch up to normal people, isn't it? Fucking weird. Maybe I'll eat my words on that one. Normal player. Yeah. Actually, there isn't a good hook here. It's just this one up here, which I don't want to use. What we're gonna use... Pioneer. Put it. Oh my god, BHVR. Oh my god. Oh, that's a huge waste. Good job, Meg. DS now. Sabo, we'll go over here to the side. We're gonna go tap this. I don't think anyone's in position. They're both over here. No, that sucks. David, you should actually just go unhook the Meg. I think we're gonna get a speed boost here. He's gonna unhook the Meg, and then we're gonna chase Meg down. Yep. Think she has DS? Let's find out. She save her DS. Oh, she's dead. Use up the basement hook just to make sure she can't. We have a hook over here on the side. Bye, Meg. Your teammates literally just farmed the shit out of you. And then she got in the way and ate a whip on purpose, and that just allowed me to down her even sooner. No idea why she'd do that. Yep. Go over there on the side. That. Any way to get volt spots. Go check side gen. Buddy. Nothing. Well, we went from a fucking cheat lobby, or not a cheat lobby, it's like one person, the other guys didn't seem like they're cheating. A cheat lobby to like literally just like, whatever the fuck this is. That should hit. Cool. Very weird. Okay. Drop. What? You guys are actually making me worse at chase. Just by chasing him. Yeah. I could probably make the hook, but I'm not going to risk a body block. Second most dungeon isn't actually over here. I thought it was going to be that one. Fuck BHVR. Cap gens before picking up chase again. Yep. Post on gen was in that corner, by the way, weirdly enough. That isn't, and I think we got a full regression on that one. DS now. What the fuck, BHV? It swung me, the aim assist swung me into the window! The fuck was that? How does it even remotely make sense? I have no fucking idea. We'll still hit this even with the body block. Holy fuck, guys. My aim assist, there was no one there. The aim assist swung me into the window. Okay. Okay, game devs. Phase 3 length. Very big. Yeah. Not the call, David. Not the call. What do you think our friend is? This is a shit show of a match, guys. Actually have a really nice breeze going on tonight. Effectively being worked on, or was this from earlier in the game? Don't know. I assume the other guy's actually on the ship. That's just from earlier in the match. Yeah, there he is. Pick up. David's not infected. Turn. I just go for pickup now. Ate that. Gonna get smart. No, he should have ate that. Okay. Bedard's gone. Alrighty. David does not have Unbreakable unless he's playing for himself. It's a dead spot. Dead spot. I wait for his 4% in Deliverance. Like, just compare this game versus our game earlier where someone W keys across the entire fucking map. Just straight across and W keys back across the entire map. Just vaults one pallet and W keys back across the entire map. Given these guys actually didn't, like, run the loops or anything. I don't know what this game was. This actually hurts David, because David has less time to actually crawl around looking for Hatch. And I don't care if I bleed someone else, so... Ah, unbelievable. David's still in the same spot? Probably not. Not. Map really sucks for finding Hatch, guys, so they usually like spawning here main building, so we'll check here real quick and then check main building. Assuming it doesn't spawn right on top of him or me. Not hearing anything. Sometimes it can spawn literally right on... Oh, there he is. It can spawn literally on the edge of the map, which also really sucks. Like, actually next to the wall. Which is pretty weird. Full shack, maybe? Yeah, there it is. Got it! Good, good, good. BT, DSDH, BTDH, BT. Secondary meta. We have irons. Multiple irons. That's it. There's a styptic that I never saw. Blast mine. Two heals. Challenge is done. Good, good, good. Alright, we'll take that. It's pretty uncommon to not get, like, really sus games late night. So, I think I'm going to call things here, guys. Tomorrow, we didn't finish the challenge. Tomorrow, guys, will be more Dead by Daylight. We'll continue up with our challenges here. I guess we got to finish these before the rift closes. Some of these really suck and just are consuming an inordinate amount of time. I was on that one challenge for, like, breaking 5 pallets while in chase. I don't even know we were supposed to do this sometimes because some survivors literally don't even drop. How many pallets were even dropped that match? Like 2? I don't know. That would have been very difficult to do. So we're going to go through, I think, the top portion of the challenge web, and then maybe we'll go back through and do the bottom portion. Right here is difficult. I guess maybe we'll have to play Penis Monster. This might even take some time. Break 5 pallets or breakable walls while in chase. Yeah. Rough, guys. You have to collect an invitation, which I don't even get every map. We're going to go through the top. This is actually going to take a while, too. Go quality better. Of basically all the categories. There's these too. And this closes in 4 days. I really need the 3 days I didn't actually stream this week. It wasn't even that I streamed. One of the days I didn't stream, so I had internet outage. Another day, we basically talked about the PTB. And then the third day, what happened for it? Or something else went on. Spent a lot of time in the podcast tonight, guys. Or in general. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Dead by Daylight, so you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to, depending on your preferences. We'll see how things go. Chill evening, guys. Oh, not in terms of games. Chill evening, though. Yeah. Definitely had some cheaters tonight. It doesn't feel targeted, though. We'll see. I dodged quite a few games early on. That one with... Oh, my God. The fucking chick that just ran across the map, just W-keyed across the map and took me literally the entire game. Like, wasn't even any looping or anything. Just, oh, my God. Christ. Yeah, had some rough games, though. But, yeah, we also had some good games, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the Survivor BM, make sure to hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6. So late night North American time, 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow, guys, will be more of the dibs. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Chat, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderful Saturday night. Obi-Wan sucked dick. You can watch the first part of the stream where we talked about it for an hour and a half. It was terrible. I hope you guys have a wonderful night, though. Have a good night, guys.